The last man standing. The last man standing. He's still standing very, very tall. The last man standing, still standing with 10 lives. The last man standing. I mean, this is very, very powerful that each day I don't want to forget it. I have to talk about it. The last man standing. You see, the experience and the team clearly made the difference. That is why we are saying that he is the last man standing. Because his experience and the team of people that work together with him clearly made the difference. And everybody can testify about it. So that is why he is the last man standing. I salute you. Welcome to another wonderful conversation of the City Boy movement. And we are here again, the City Boy movement. Because today we are going to be looking at the highlights of the last man standing, talking about the experience and the team of people that clearly made the difference, And we are so much happy and blessed to have the president-elect, His Excellency, Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu. This is something that we are so much happy about. For those of us that understand who His Excellency Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu is, we are so much happy that we are alive, at this time, in this our lifetime, to see the president-elect Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu, because he's the last man standing. He's still standing with 10 lives. Are you getting me now? So what we can actually talk about here is that the experience and the team of people that work with His Excellency Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu actually made the difference. Are you getting me now? The last man standing. You see, he's the last man standing, but he is not standing alone. He has this group of people, an excellent team working with him, and that is why you can see the result of today. You can see so many progress. In fact, as I'm talking to you, our Excellency, the president-elect, has already started hitting the ground running. Remember the signature video when he told us that from day one, you have to start running. Day 2, you have to keep running. Day 3, don't stop running. Don't rest. You have to think and act, take actions, and then form a team that is going to make sure you deliver results, deliver excellence, deliver prosperity to Nigeria. So we can't forget it. The City Boy is the last man standing. And I believe that every other person have learned a lot of lessons from the City Boy, including me, including his opponent, including Atiku, Obi, and every other people, including the obedient people. They must have learned a very, very important lessons from the last man standing. He's the Jagaban, the City Boy, Asiwaju. Are you getting me now? He's the only indefatigable lion of Bodyland, the last man standing. You see, you might be wondering, why are we giving you all these names? Why are we? There's a reason for it. There's a reason for it. The last man standing. Are you getting me now? No matter the challenges or upon all the challenges that came, surrounding the presidential elections, during, before, even after this election, he is the last man standing. Are you getting me now? That is why we must make you understand that he is the last man standing. His Excellency is that name actually fits him properly. Is the Excellency. You understand me? So he defeated enemy of democracy. He defeated Obasanjo. He defeated Afineferi. He defeated the cabals in the villa. He defeated the betrayals in APC and outside. That is why we are calling him the last man standing. The Jagaban, the City Boy, the Star Boy, the indefatigable lion of Bodyland. Look at all the things that is making us to call him that name. As you can see, he is the last man standing. He defeated enemy of democracy. He defeated Obasanjo. He defeated Afineferi. He defeated the cabals in the villa. He defeated the betrayals in APC and outside. He defeated Naira Swap and confiscation of people's money. He defeated fuel scarcity. He defeated all the fake pastors. He defeated IPOP and unknown government. He defeated fake news. He defeated all the TV stations, you know them. He defeated Arise TV. He defeated This Day newspaper. He defeated Channels TV. He defeated the AIT. He defeated PDP, Labour Party, and NNPP. He defeated political churches, pastors and prophets and their followers. He defeated other enemies of the nation. God is great. He's wonderful. That's why we are saying, we are praying to Almighty God to continue to give him the strength, the ability. We know that our president-elect, His Excellency, Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu, have a lot of plans in place to execute and to bring prosperity, to bring peace, unity, and prosperity to Nigeria. So we pray every day that the Almighty God will give him the strength, the ability to execute all the plans that he have for all of us, that he wants to bring prosperity to Nigeria. We pray that God Almighty will grant him the strength, the ability to execute it. We pray that God will continue to protect our president-elect and protect him from all the evil plans of the enemies, people that are around him, surrounding him, that none of these things shall see him, none of the wicked plans of the enemy shall see him. We pray for long life. We pray for him good health. We pray that he will be alive to execute all his plans. May God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria. You see, he's the last man standing, and we need to talk about it because the enemies did not believe that this is going to happen. He is the last man standing. I want to urge you, if you are not part of the City Boy movement, let us know, send us a message. We'll be able to link you up. The City Boy movement is the way forward, guys. This is the winning team, and you have to be part of it. Forget about the fake news. Forget about the comedians. Forget about all these other news, all these distractors. They are all distractors. They are all deceiving people, running propaganda on social media, on Twitter account. And these people, we have identified them as members of the IPOP, Biafra criminals, together with all their fake plans. You know, all the fake plans, all the plans that they have is not working. And they are shocked, you know. They are shocked because what they plan is not going to work. It's not going to ever happen. I get it me now. The City Boy movement is here, and we have delivered result. We are proud about it. We continue to be proud about it. Don't ever get shy of talking about the City Boy. Don't ever get tired of it. We are celebrating every day. Complete 2-3 months until the inauguration of our president-elect, His Excellency, Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu. My brothers and sisters, it feels good to be part of the winning team. It feels bad to be a loser. That is why all the losers are crying and weeping. You see them crying and weeping. You see them threatening. You see them saying all kinds of things. You see them doing all kinds of things. They have failed. The difference between the losers and the winners is the experience and the team. You can confirm that experience matter. Experience, competency, experience, track records, and the team of people working with you, there is a big difference, and that is the experience and the team that deliver the result for the City Boy, the Jagaban. You see, sometimes when I look at Obi, the obedient people and others, I don't blame them too much. You see, the Obi, all the things that Obi did in this presidential election, he did not just do it alone. Remember, he told us that he took his advice from a madman. Obi has been taking his advice from a madman. Otherwise, the people that have been advising him, if they are not madmen, they will not be advising him to use religious bigotry, ethnicity, and emotional blackmail to try to win the presidency in Nigeria. Are you getting me? So, as you are trying to understand what has happened in this presidential election, you need to understand that Obi did not just do everything that he did by himself. He was advised. Obi was advised. The team of people surrounding Obi advised him. I get it. So we can see the difference of the team with Asiwaju and the team with Obi. The advice that the team with Asiwaju gave to Asiwaju and the advice with the team of Obi, the advice they gave to Obi, Obi took his advice from a madman. He has said it many, many times, and we can confirm it, that it is obvious that he took his advice from a madman. So that is what I'm telling you guys. When whatever, all the things that you have seen Obi done is because he took his advice from a madman and he confirmed it. Are you getting me? To some of you that don't understand what I'm saying, I can give you evidence that everything that Obi did, all the actions that Obi did, you should not blame him too much because Obi had a wrong team working with him. Obi actually had a wrong team working with him. And Obi was only exposed to advice from a madman. Are you getting me now? So experience and the team of people working with you actually make a difference. Are you getting me now? So I want us to learn from it. The experience and the team of people working with you can actually take you to success, catapult you to the success. That's why I'm saying to you that if you want to be part of the winning team, if you want to be successful, especially during this administration, you need to be part of the winning team, guys. Because if you are part of the team that the madman will give you advice, it might not work well. I want you to listen to Obi. Obi told us.
Best thing I did in Anambra State.
Did you hear that?
The best advice I got in Anambra State to stop crime in a place called Opiweka was I got the advice from a madman.
Did you see that? So do not blame Obi too much because Obi took his advice from a madman. In case you did not understand that, maybe I can bring it back a little bit. Obi took his advice from a madman. Everything that you see Obi did, the problem is that Obi took his advice from a madman. That is the difference, guys. The biggest difference. You might say, oh, Nsima, you are too, oh, you take it too. I don't want to. I'm just telling you. You see the way Obi was using religion, ethnicity, and all kinds of things is because of the people advising him. So don't blame Obi. It turned out that the advice that Obi has been getting from his people or from his team happened to be advice from a madman. I want you to confirm it from himself. Listen to him.
The best thing I did in Anambra State, the best advice I got in Anambra State to stop crime in a place called Opiweka was I got the advice from a madman.
So don't blame Obi too much. The reason why things did not work out very well for Obi is obvious that Obi took all his advice from a madman. So you don't expect it to work. It's not going to work. That is the truth. That is the truth. I believe that Obi have learned a very good lesson. The people working with you must be intelligent people, must be technocrats, must be knowledgeable and scientists, engineers. It is only when you have a team of people that work with you, excellent team, that you can actually have a result. Obi failed. Obi run a religious bigotry campaign, politics, ethnicity, emotional, because of the advice that he got from his team. So when we are apportioning blame and failures to Obi, don't just tell, it's not only Obi, it's together with all his team, including all the obedient people. That is why we said that Obi is a failure, because together with all his friends, all his advisors and media team, and the obedient people and the comedians shouting everywhere on social media, the fake pastors and the fake churches supporting him, they advised him wrongly. That is why you saw everything that happened with Obi, the way it went. This is the truth. And I want you to see the difference between experience and the team. You can see it with Asiwaju. You can see it. That is why every day when we keep saying that experience is very, very important, don't take it for jokes. Don't take it for jokes. Asiwaju has been in this business for over 30 years. He has experience of both the military and the democratic government. He knows what to do. He knows how to play the game. Asiwaju is the first real politician in Nigeria that has become the president-elect. And what we should be expecting is excellency. What we should be expecting is prosperity, knowledge, things that is going to bring prosperity to Nigeria. And that is a big difference. So, guys, don't allow anybody to deceive you and tell you experience does not matter. You can see how it is. The team of people working with you is very, very important. That is what delivered result for our president-elect. And this is very, very important. We are so much happy. We are so much happy that the otherwise did not happen. We are so much happy that the otherwise did not happen, guys. That is the truth. We are so much happy that Obi did not succeed. Because if Obi have succeeded, it could have been different, guys. It could have been so very different. One of the signature videos that we cannot forget is what I'm trying to look for. I need to show you one of the signature videos that we cannot forget. You know, we all remember the biggest difference. The biggest difference in the campaign, the signature video that brought victory. I don't know if all of you can remember. Let me look for this thing again. It was what bring victory, guys. This is what actually brought victory. I want to, because some of you must have forgotten. And now when I play it to you, you will not remember, you will not understand why I said, thank God any other person did not win this election, because it could have been a big time failure. I get me now. This is the signature video that catapulted His Excellency, the President-elect, Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu, to the next level. Are you getting me now? And I want you to pay attention to it. This is very, very important. When all of them were asked this question, I want you to listen to the responses that they give. This is what makes the difference. Listen.
Day one.
I'm going to take it back a little bit.
To see if you're elected as president, sir.
Day one. Hit the ground running.
Day one.
Day two. Continue running. Day three. Don't rest.
Yes.
Think and do.
Yes.
Select the best teams that will help build a better Nigeria. Teamship is crucially important, and giving the people opportunity to exercise their talents in turning the ship of the nation and retooling the mindset. Do we believe in ourselves?
Very important question.
Or do we continue to make mass migration? Definitely. Definitely. The security challenge must be eliminated. With technology, human beings attract more people into the army, given, voluntary army and the equipment necessary, all the tools to fight insecurity must be employed to have a nation that is confident, bold, and peaceful, seeking prosperity for these people. And that's what we do.
Do you see it?
So what are those key things that
Did you see that? Now it is turn for them to ask Obi. I want you to listen. Remember, everything that the president-elect Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu mentioned, he gave example. When you talk about insecurity, he gave example of how you are going to solve it. He gave you instances and proper knowledge, even if it's at the high level. But he was able to tell you what he's going to do to solve all these problems. Jobs, insecurity, all of it. He talked about teamship. I want to highlight it. Teamship. That's why I'm talking about team. The team of people that you have is going to be what bring result. He focused on teamship, talking about the mindset. You listen to him very, very well. I want you to listen to Obi when Obi was asked.
Like to run with in the first 100 to 200 days in office, what should citizens expect to see, given the current situation in the country as has been presented by our colleague who is Director of Research of the NESG?
Well, I think, thank you. The first thing, without which there's no other, the other ones will never follow, is the issue of security. We'll aggressively from day one start dealing with the issue of insecurity, which have said that the enemies are not more formidable. I've traveled all over Nigeria. I've been to places that people say you can't go, like I mentioned. I've been to Pew in Southern Brunei.
You see that? He started telling us stories.
Southern Gombe, where they say Ushungu. I went to Mubi in Adamawa. People were saying, why Mobi? As governor, I buried one day 20 Anabrarians who were killed in Mobi. So when I arrived at Dama, I said, leave you, I want to go to Mobi.
Are you seeing the story?
And again, they told me the same thing. This place you're going, you're not secure, we didn't have police, we don't have anything. And everything. I said, well, let's go there. People live there. I want to places. So, issue of security of life and property is our number one part.
How?
Without which there won't be anything.
How are you going to solve it?
Following that is the issue of trying to bring in some intangible assets that I can call low-hanging fruit.
You see?
Ensuring the rule of law and order, and a great environment that will start making people to have confidence to start investing in this. And of course, our main mantra is to remove country from consumption to production.
You see that?
You see in the presentation, you see that everything here revolves around lack of production and not doing the right things in a productive country. That's basically what we'll focus on from the one.
Obi did not know what to do.
Thank you, Your Excellency. So, within those first 100 to 200 days, we expect to see traction in the area of security.
So now, the reason why that lady asked that question again is because the lady is not satisfied. He just mentioned things. There was no solution. How? So I just played that video. Today, I'm not going to go in detail, but I just want you to see the difference. Experience and the team is clearly what made the difference in this presidential election. And I want you to understand that very, very clearly. You know, when you just listen to just this video, you will understand the reason why the president-elect Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu is the right man for the job. And there's so much expectations. There's so much expectation. Already, the city boy have already started hitting the ground running, and he keep running. He's already strategizing, consulting people, and getting ready for the inauguration. Immediately that day of inauguration, he's going to set up, he's going to announce his cabinet members. Things are going to be working. Even as we speak, things are already working. Are you getting me, guys? This is the reason why experience and the team of people that works with you or that is working with you is what will catapult you to the level of success. Is the team and your experience is what will make you to either fail or win. And we can see it during this election, guys. And I believe that Obi and his team have learned a very, 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 very important lessons. You know, talking about experience and the team is what is going to bring development in our state. You know, we are preparing for the governorship election on the 18th of March. That is this week Saturday. This week Saturday, we also have another opportunity to choose the best leader, candidate, or governor for your state. Do not take it for granted. Do not take it for granted. Go out there and choose the right person that is going to bring development to your state. And in case you don't know, the federal government is not responsible for the development of your state. The person that is responsible for the development of your state is your governor. So if you make the wrong choice, if you allow sentiment to becloud your thinking or stop you from choosing the right person, you're going to come and be crying. You will still be crying and be weeping because you don't have the right person in power in your state. The governor is the chief security of your state. So it's very important. Do not take the exercise on the 18th of March as something not serious. It is the most important elections as far as I'm concerned. The governorship election on the 18th of March is the most important election in Nigeria as far as I'm concerned. It's not even the presidency, because the state government election is the election that is going to affect you directly. Are you getting me now? So you have to make sure that you choose the right governor, the right leader for your state. Are you getting me now? In Akwa Ibom, we have a choice. In Akwa Ibom, we have a choice. We have our own candidate. We don't want to be in opposition. That is number one criteria. We don't want to be in opposition. We want to be part of the national government. So therefore, we don't want anything Labour Party. We don't want anything PDP. We have our own choice. And our choice is very, very clear. This is a man that is well experienced, is educated, And you can see the compassion whenever he speaks, what he wants to do for the Akwa Ibom people. Obong Akanimo Udofia, for governor, Akwa Ibom State. You can see his deputy here, Right Honorable Victor Antai, for deputy governor, Akwa Ibom State. This is the choice of our people in Akwa Ibom. And therefore, if you are from Akwa Ibom, anywhere you are, if you have opportunity to vote in Akwa Ibom, we want you to support Obong Akanimo Udofia, a man that can bring development, prosperity to Akwa Ibom people. And he has done it in many ways. In his private businesses, family businesses, he has done it. And this is an opportunity for us to bring prosperity to Akwa Ibom. A prosperous Akwa Ibom is possible with Akanimo Udofia, which is the man that we want in Akwa Ibom. And I want you to listen to him. This is very, very important. I got his video, one of his interviews somewhere, was it today? He has something to say. And I want you to pay attention to him, please. Sorry, guys, he's speaking Ibibio language, which is for people in Akwa Ibom. So it's very important. Yes.
Election will come on Saturday, and for me, I can damn Boba, Bonnie song, Ufana nearby, beyond ever. Anna, definitely, Yemo song, it don't be needful. Instead of no young, instead of no APC. I put over back in the last 7-8 years. I do okay, but I put on board. I saw in on the floor. Boma Biama, for me, you know, Bobo, instead of no APC, instead of no Obama Caradofia, and non Bowinam, and Sis Hawkinsu. A Caradofia Hawkinsu. Amatang, Ayanam, Abasidon Fru.
So that is our brother in Akwa Ibom, speaking directly to the Akwa Ibom people, telling them that whatever he says, he's going to do it. If he say it, he will do it. And he has said a lot of things that he's going to do in Akwa Ibom. So I want our people in Akwa Ibom to go out there and support him. We also have other people as well. This is our sister, going for State House of Assembly, Honorable Obongawan Gloria Use, and she's also in Akwa Ibom. Go out there and support. We have also, there is a Senator Ovie Omo Agege for governorship of Delta State. If you are from Delta, you know the person that is going to be able to deliver. The issue of Delta is very, very peculiar. The issue of Delta State. We know how Okowa was working with Atiku. The resources of the state has been depleted. So we need somebody that is going to deliver excellence, that is going to bring prosperity to the people of Delta State. Are you getting me now? And that person, according to many people that I've seen, many people have recommended and said, is Senator Ovie Omo Agege for governorship of governor of Delta State, which is very, very important. Of course, we cannot stop to continue to emphasize on the re-election of Babajide. There's a lot of things that we can say that has happened in Lagos. Sanwo-Olu, what he has done, excellent job in Lagos. Excellent job that he has done in Lagos. In the space of 4 years, he has accomplished a lot. In just 4 years, guys. What the governor has done in Lagos State is, within the space of 4 years, is something that he must receive award. In fact, if you want to look at the best performing governor in Nigeria, is Sanwo-Olu. In fact, what he has done is so excellent that nobody can do it. No governor in history have been able to do what Babajide have done in the space of 4 years, just 4 years in Lagos. Are you getting me? I was reading some of the things that he has said. He has been able to construct he has completed and commissioned more than 300 road projects across Lagos. Can you imagine that? More than 300 road projects. Wow. He has finished the first phase of the Blue Line Rail, and the red line will actually be completed as soon. You see? So he has done a lot of things within the space of 4 years. He has also invested in so many buses, They call it first and last mile buses. 500 first and last mile buses, 100 high capacity buses, 1,000 Lagos ride vehicles. You know, he has done a lot of things, guys. It's too much. He has invested in hospitals, in public schools, in many things. So that is why we must support a governor that have the interests of the people at heart. And I think Babajide deserves the re-election. Are you getting me now? He has to be re-elected so that he will continue to bring prosperity to the people of Lagos State. This is very, very important. This is very, very important. You know, I see some of your comments. We have a lot of things to talk about today. we have a lot of things to talk about, guys. I don't even know where I'm going to start from now. A lot of things to talk about. Now, the obedient people have discovered that they are not going to succeed in all their plots to destabilize the state or the country. Are you getting me now? They have seen that they are not going to succeed. And just like I said yesterday, they are planning different things. They are planning a mob action against the state, against the government. And I know that the federal government of Nigeria is not going to take it lightly with them. They are planning a mob action. In fact, every day we keep receiving evidences of their plans. Let me show you one of them. This is one of them that just posted this. It's just one of them. I just captured this. Somebody brought it to my attention and I captured it. I want you to see and to confirm what I've been talking about. This is one of the obedient people. He said from, I don't know, Twitter handle, the liberalist. You see, he said in the history, hold on. In the history of election tribunal in Nigeria, the case has always been between a politician and another politician. But this one isn't that type. The judges should think twice before doing nonsense. We will be waiting for them in their individual houses. They can't even run out. Are you seeing it? So these guys have prepared a mob action against the government. They are preparing a serious mob action against the government. And I believe that the government by this time should understand. Look at it. They are already threatening the people or the courts that they are going to attack them in their various houses. These are the people that make up of Labour Party. Can you see it? They are a bunch of criminals. And we have confirmed to you that they are a bunch of criminals. Every day we keep showing you proof. Every day we keep providing evidences of what we are talking about. Are you getting me now? They know that there is no way they can succeed in anything. In fact, from the recent information we have gotten, they all requested for the election materials. And they have discovered that there is no way that they are going to win from the investigation that they have carried out by themselves. They know that there's no way that they are going to win. So they are not targeting all the lawyers or the judges in the Supreme Court. They say that we are going to be waiting for you in your individual houses. These guys are a bunch of criminals. They are terrorists. They are children of hate. They say they can't even run out because these are the plans. They know that there's no way they can win election. And they are already planning evil. I'm talking to you now. They are already planning. I believe that the federal government of Nigeria should be able to, stop them and tame them because these are the evil plans. This is just one of them. I was only able to upload this one in my system just to show you. He said, in the history of election tribunal in Nigeria, the case has always been between a politician and another politician. But this one isn't that type. The judges should think twice before doing nonsense. We will be waiting for them in their individual houses. Can you imagine that? Is that not a threat to democracy? They say they are going to be waiting for them in their individual houses. How do you explain that? If not, that is not a threat. How will you explain that, guys? How will you explain that? They are already threatening the judges that they are going to be waiting for them in their individual houses. They can't even run away. This is the people that made up the Obedient or Labour Party or IPOP. And we have also informed all of you that these people are IPOP members, guys. They are all IPOP members. That is why you are doing what you are saying. It is the method of IPOP members. That is why they feel that They can use threat and force to force somebody or to affect somebody's decision. Are you getting me now? So this is something that we know. They are already planning to, to carry out a large mass mob action on the on or before the 29th of May, the day of inauguration. They are planning all kinds of protests or all kinds of things. This is the evil plan of these people, because they know that they have failed and there is no way they can succeed. You will see some of them sharing propaganda of a video where they say Buhari can never be president of Nigeria. They say, is it Buhari or Asiwaju can never be president of Nigeria? Or they will not swear in the Asiwaju. They will never, that Tinubu can never be sworn into office. I don't know if you have seen most of those videos. That is what they are saying. That is what they are saying right now. That is their plans. But we know that the federal government, they are not sleeping. Of course, they are awake. They know what is going on. And I want you to understand that these guys are ready to cause problem. Their major objective is either they succeed or they cause problem in Nigeria. And that is what they want to do. That is what they want to do. They just want to cause problem because they are the members of IPOP, and that is their intention. And because of what they are planning, it has gotten to a point that everybody is reacting. I'm not even talking about the Lagos invasion. They say they want to take over Lagos. They want to do this. In fact, many of their comedians and their yeye they are beginning to react, to say, no, this is not what we are thinking. Oh, this is different from Obedient is different from Labour Party. Oh, we are different. Oh, this is not what we want. I want you to listen to one of them, because they cannot see that what the IPOP and Biafra in Labour Party is doing is something that is condemnable. And some of the Yeye that was thinking that they are just supporting something good, they are beginning to come out to speak and to distance themselves from the atrocities of all this IPOP criminality, Biafra criminality in Labour Party and obedient people, because they are not obedient, they are disobedient. They are children of hate, children of petition, children of bitterness, and that is why you are seeing them running about from everywhere, from every state to another state. You are not seeing them investing in developing their state. They are running from one state to another, running from Akwa Ibom to Edo, Delta, to Lagos, to Rivers State, but they have a place. You are not seeing them concentrating on developing their own space. They want to take over another person's land. And some of the Yeye British, I call them Yeye British, they are coming out to speak. I want you to listen to one of them. You know, distancing himself, more or less, that is what he's doing. He's distancing himself from what is going on in Obedient or whatever they call themselves. I want you to pay attention.
Alpha guys, good morning. I just wake up, but to get what's in a reason, I just make a share because you know, see this internet, get the way the
and by the way, they are either from Edo, Delta, or Igbo. All these comedians and Yeye British that are supporting Obi. That is what all of them, all the comedians and Yeye British, they are either from Edo, Delta, or Igbo. They are the ones supporting Obi. And now some of them are beginning to see that there's something wrong with Labour Party, there's something wrong with Obedient, and they are coming to distance themselves. I want you to listen to him. Very, very important conversation.
Nobody know finish. So me, I just ask because I want to know. I want to learn every day. Baba, first of all, me, I be obedient to confirm obedient. You know, understand? But I want to clear something when I understand. Obedience no be Labour Party. Obedience na movement. Obedience na youth where the power where one may we get good government. Obedience na we will protest for answers. Obedience na we will want the betterment of the country. You understand? Good governance. So let's say people they miss this thing to be like say maybe na Labour Party. No, we not be party, we be movement. The person what we represent, what we love now, based on say we love P2B and that's here. But I'm not coming say every Tom, Dick and Harry go come wrong, go Labour Party now come begin to assume. Say because say we be obedient, we come to support everybody will come out for Labour Party. Guys, I know they today make you not go make mistake. Do you understand? Because somebody if you wake up one morning now, bad if you wake up one morning now, you set a Labour Party, so that means we will support them. So me, I want to really understand what they really play normally because me and the few say we fit still vote in person. You understand me? We're not the Labour Party, but what we believe say this person correct. It's a movement now. Do you understand? Not be by tribe, not be Igbo, not be Yoruba, not be Hausa, not be anything. Now movement. We the power normally. We they say no, enough is enough.
Because right now we the rain. Now we the rain, hello. If you look at now we get the force. Now we get the vibration. Now we the talk as it be. Believe them or not, obedient to everything right now. Shout out to Peter Obi and Dati. But I don't come and say everything and a Labour Party. But why they talk this now? We don't go vote that time.
That's advert, guys. You see that? Is what he's doing is to separate himself. What he's doing is to separate himself. You listen to you very, very. He says it's not that we are obedient. That obedience is different from Labour Party. That obedience is a movement. How can you say obedience is a movement and you are ascribing it to failures? Obi is it not a failure? He say, oh, we are the one reigning. Reign where? Can you reign more than 8 million? Over 8 million people that voted for the city boy. Are you getting me? Now, these guys, they still have rubbish in their brain because they are using their comedians and their social media to be promoting failure. Obi is a failure. Are you getting me now? There's nobody that wants to participate or be part of a failure. So he's telling us Obi, and now he says something that is very special. He said that it's not because we are in Obi, we are supporting Obi, that anybody can just run into Labour Party and want to use it as an excuse so that we vote. And I believe he's talking specifically to the Chinedu guy in Labour Party running for governorship election in Lagos. I believe he's talking about, he said somebody can just wake up and say you want to be part of Labour Party so that we'll vote for the person. No! You know, he said that we can support anybody in any party. It's a movement. Why do you think he's saying that? It's because he has understood that they are abusing what they started. Maybe what they thought is something good. He's beginning to separate himself, Obi and Labour Party. That's why he's saying, me, I want to understand what is going on. He want to understand. And he's even careful in what he's saying. You will listen to him. He said, if you come and insult me, I'm going to block you or something. I want you to listen to him because now everybody is now beginning to see that Labour Party is IPOP, is Biafra. It has been infiltrated. Especially the Lagos guy, the Lagos governorship candidate in Labour Party, saying that he wants to be the governor in Lagos State. Who does that? You don't have experience. You want to be the governor of the 5th largest economy in Africa? What are you talking about? So, you know, you must be mad. Are you getting me now? So this is why I'm playing this, because they are now beginning to see that this thing has gone into something else. And all of the Yeye British, they are coming out to open their to remove themselves from the atrocities. Are you getting me now? He's saying that obedient is different from Labour Party. You know that is not true. You know that all the obedient people, they have been supporting Labour Party. Are you getting me now? So he's trying to remove himself. That is what I understand from this video, and I want you to pay more attention to it.
LP 71, LP 70. We know they even the check, we just the run them. I don't say that one joy with my friend bank when they talk that time because of our blood hot. But just a reason now because other these things still there. Are we really voting for LP based on we not there any political party? If we like you say you they okay, we vote for you because now movement will be. So that every time the guy will go begin to assume. So this thing just a play for me. I said no. So I wake up and say no. Let me talk to somebody. Maybe that means that they get them right because I need to learn. Help me tag the fool. It may be obedient normally. And police are obedient. We don't get senior, we don't get junior. All of us now obedient. Nobody obedient past anybody. So many kind of saying that you over obedient. I'm not joining obedient for you to cut choke me. I get people who I know where no be labor.
You see that it's beginning to explain something that is very important. Sorry, I'm not picking up calls. Can you wait until when I start picking up calls, please? Are you getting me? I'm not picking up calls. Can you wait until when I start picking up calls, please? You see, there is something that is making him to say it. You say, oh, there is nobody that is senior obedient. Nobody is more obedient than another. It means that he's also aware of how these obedient people, they are attacking people. They never know that obedient or Labour Party is Biafra because they are the Biafra members. They are the IPOP people. They are the IPOP people. Are you getting me now? They are ready to cause problem everywhere. You see, he's separating himself. Oh, he's separating himself. We all know about what happened with what's his name, Banky W in Lagos. That because of this, they are rubbish. According to them, they say they did not vote for Banky W, and it's bringing a lot of problems among themselves. They say because of the love of Obi, all they know is LP. These are a bunch of criminals. These are failures. How can you say because of the love of Obi, you go and choose somebody that does not make sense, somebody that don't have experience? Are you getting me now? So even them themselves, they are beginning to see that this thing is out of place, and that is why he's talking about it. He's even trying to be diplomatic about it so that they will not attack him. He even said it in this video. I want you to pay attention.
Now, stop now. Well, Obi they know they curse each other. Obi they know they fight.
But you guys are fighting.
The thing don't be like confront. Don't be like now movement. All of us supposed to be based on one love. You go tell me say be obedient. I'll post in my comment section. You are not obedient. You are disobedient. Hello. Obedient know each other. We know as they go. Now we shout for NSAS. Now we the para. We know we fully. I was fully involved. Everybody know that one. I create content. I talk and left and right. Although you get where it still affect me when I get one issue that time, but that don't concern anybody. But just let everybody they know as they go. Nobody obedient past anybody. What you want now? Good governance make the country better. Because the jackbarring done too much. Do you understand what I try to talk? But that don't mean say we be Labour Party. We are not Labour Party. Make we understand this thing now. But it's time to be corrected. If you watch this video, you feel say what you talk don't really make sense. Come and say as it be. If you can't insult me again after this video, that means you not be obedient. Because obedient normally obedient gets sense. You understand me? So because of the shout happy 41, happy that we not shout another person name. It is Obi. In the year and there, will be one name, will not call John one name, will not call, now be one name we know. Then they represent, then be the fire force. So not be party, we the movement. So nobody can't go use that one, can't they hide under the. You understand me? I beg. Now what I say make a class. I wake up and say the thing that disturb me. Make I just ask. You understand? We are movement. We are obedient, fully blooded. Nobody obedient past anybody. We all of us Nigerians. If they call obedient, everybody we know ourselves. We will come outside say, okay, we are obedient too. Nobody say you call the phone say, now you too obedient or not. Nobody too obedient. All of us now obedient. So if you get bad intention when you want to go join Labour Party, now you call Sabi. You can be in Labour Party and we obedient go decide say we no go vote for you. Don't you go stop. I don't know if they make sense. You understand? I mean, when I just understand where they come from. So by the way, this thing when they do say tribe, we don't go cause problem. Baba, now we never see war. Now they shout war. Come on, school war. We know they build. No talk of war. When they shout war. No war.
He's clarifying it too because he knows that is why he's trying to separate himself from the Labour Party. I want you to listen again.
When you want to go join Labour Party, now you call Sabi. You can be in Labour Party and we will be then go decide so we no go vote for you. Don't you go stop. I don't know if they make sense. You understand? I mean, when I just understand where they come from. So by the way, this thing when they do say tribe, we don't go cause problem. Baba, now we never see war. Now they shout war. Come on, school war. We know they build. No talk of war. Now they shout war. No war. Igbo, Yoruba, all of us now one love. I love everybody as he build. If you even enter based on normally say Igbo sweet, Yoruba sweet, Hausa sweet. You sweet. They thought say you want to go fight war. You go fight war. Live for inside bush. Nobody fight war. Meanwhile, I guess show what they do for London. Obedient. When I see support.
So you see, what do you understand? They are beginning to see that this is actually out of hand. And I just want to check the comments. So many people agree with him. They say you're 100% correct. Love from my brother, your mind they sound a beg. Wise word from a wise man. Of course, because they know it. They understand what is going on now. He said, hello, you are correct and smooth. You are very correct. I'm in love with this, your submission. Very brilliant point. You are right. You are obviously right. I'm reading some of the comments. Guy, you are reasoning makes sense. One love to obedient family. So now you say that the obedience is for only Obi. Obi has failed. So what are you going to do? Are you getting me now? What are you going to do? So this is something that we are bringing to your attention. Are you getting me now? Because they have now beginning to see that there's something wrong about it. And the Labour Party is maybe has nothing to do with their movement. That is why he's coming out to say that thing. And I think I have something else that I've taken note of, which I wanted to share with you. This one is so shocking. To confirm to you that the people that have taken over Labour Party, that they are all IPOP people. And, because every day I want to prove to you what I've been saying. You will hear that he even mentioned something about fight. People that want to fight, they say they want to fight. That they are not part of it. You see, he's separating himself. They are not part of the people. So you can see that the only people causing that problems are the IPOP people that have infiltrated Labour Party, and all these guys are trying to exempt themselves. Do you think it's too late? Do you think the exemption of it is too late? But we will talk about it when you have opportunity to call in. I want you to see a proof of what I've been talking about. And that is why all these yeye British, they are trying to separate themselves because they can now see that, man, this thing is beyond boundaries. This is very, very important that I make you see this as a confirmation of what we have been talking about. Are you getting me now? They have to separate themselves from what is going on. This is not what they planned, according to them. So they say their support was for only Obi. So now Obi is no more there. So are you going to support the right person? For example, in Lagos, how can you go and vote a Chinedu of a person that do not have any track record, do not have any experience of anything, just because he's trying to ride on the fact that Labour Party, obedient movement, or whatever? Are you seeing it? So I believe that from all our conversations, these people are beginning to keep their head, their brain is resetting. Their brain is beginning to reset. Are you getting me now? Their brain is beginning to reset. And all of them can begin to think positively now and know that, man, this obedience something is not really what we wanted or what we want. I want you to see evidence. Because the guy said that they don't support all these things, so all these fight, all these people that say Igbo, this in Hausa, Fulani, that they are not supporting it, that is obedient, they just want the country to move forward. So if you are really sincere, just like you said, you want the country to move forward, the person that is going to bring the country forward is the city boy, the president-elect, His Excellency Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu. But I want you to confirm today that the people causing problems are the IPOB Biafra people under Labour Party, that they are using it as a vehicle to continue to do their bidding. Now, look at this comment. You can see a mega gift official is one of the IPOB members. You can, if you look at his picture, the picture in his DP, you will see that is a IPOB Nnamdi Kanu. So this is a confirmation. And look at what he said. Look at what he said. He said, we shall keep encouraging our people to take over Lagos. I want you to understand what I've been talking about. You see, this is a confirmation of what we have been saying. They said, we shall keep encouraging our people to take over Lagos. Igbos must install Eze Ndi Igbo in Lagos. Those who preach one Nigeria have no moral right to say Lagos does not belong to Igbos. Do you see it? As long as they keep preaching one Nigeria, Lagos belongs to Igbos. Igbos should buy Lagos. This is a member of IPOB. This is a member of Biafra, and you can see him. You can see the notion that these people have. You know, when we keep talking about this, somebody will say it's a lie. Igbos are not fighting the Yoruba, this and that. But this is another confirmation of what we are saying. Can you see it? I want you to read it again. This is from their members, IPOB members. You can use his name and go and check on Facebook. You will confirm what we are saying. These are IPOB people that have infiltrated Labour Party. They are the one running it. And Obi is aware of it. Are you getting me now? That is why he's not condemning it. He said, we shall keep encouraging our people to take over what? Lagos. What does that mean? Igbos must install Eze Ndi Igbo in Lagos. Those who preach one Nigeria have no moral right to say Lagos does not belong to Igbos. As long as they keep preaching one Nigeria, Lagos belongs to Igbos. Igbos should buy Lagos. I don't know what you understand by that statement, guys. You see, every day we will continue to give you evidences of what we have been talking about. I don't know if you are still waiting for any evidence, any other evidence, but I can confirm to you that the Labour Party people are the Biafra IPOB members. That is what they want to do, and they cannot hide it anymore. And they are telling you every day, just like now on that tweet or on that post from one of them on their Facebook pages. You can go and confirm it. I've shown you the name. Go and check it. You will see it there. Even if you delete it, it's still going to be there. You will see that, you will know that it's IPOB members, and that is what they have been doing. They are part of the obedient people, shouting Obi, Labour Party, because it is not clear that they have turned Labour Party into IPOB movement or Biafra movement. And they are hiding under it. So guys, what do you have to say about that? That is a proof of what we have been talking about. And the reason why I keep hammering on this is because I don't want somebody to take over my own land. Akwa Ibom is for Akwa Ibom people. I don't want tomorrow somebody will say, oh, we need to take over Akwa Ibom because we bought properties or because we buy land. Are you getting me now? And if any other tribe in Nigeria do not understand the threat that this is posing, it's not just to Lagos or the Yoruba people, it's across the country. This is the intention of the Labour Party IPOB extension. And that is their plans. But we know that as it has been exposed, they are going to all fail. And it's not going to work. So which other evidence are you looking for, guys? Every day we are showing you evidence. We don't want to talk more of of the voice or the audio, this thing of the IPOP members, what they said. I want to just play a little bit. Listen.
I told them, the thing is like before. You come, you shoot, you go. And commission of inquiry, this, that. Anywhere you see Sanwo Olu, you attack him. His hotel must be burnt down.
Do you see that?
Down. Mad people everywhere.
You see that?
On the line, can you hear me?
I want to repeat that because I just show you a tweet of IPOP member. I want to say we shall keep encouraging our people to take over Lagos. So the reason why they ordered that Sanwo-Olu should be killed, should be done, Tinubu, because they want to take over Lagos. You see it? Can you confirm it now? Can you confirm it? I want you to listen to this one again.
What's that going now? No going back. I told them, the thing is like before. You come, you shoot, you go. And commission of inquiry, this, that. Anywhere you see Sanwo-Olu, you attack him. His hotel must be burnt down.
Did you hear that? That was a calculated attempt because they planned it. That was during the NSAS. Talking about the NSAS, you all know what happened during the NSAS. It was, according to them, it was a movement which all of us supported. I also supported here against NSAS or the what do you call it? The intimidation of the police on the citizens and everything. This is something that has happened for almost 2-3 weeks across the country. It's not only in Lagos, but you can see that they are trying to use the Lagos incident to discredit Sanwo-Olu and other people, even the president-elect. Are you getting it now? They are using it as an excuse to cause problems. Are you getting me now? But it has failed big time. We all know what happened during that time. You know, it was a protest that was nationwide. How come they are using it now as an excuse against Sanwo-Olu and other people? Are you getting it now? Because that was what they planned to do, guys. That was what they planned to do. It was intentional. It was not a mistake. They look at every opportunity to cause destabilization and to cause problem in the country. That is what we can explain. And we have confirmed that Sanwo-Olu came out to say that, no, I was even the first person that came out to support the youth. And that is what I want you to understand. They always hide under the disguise of something so that you will not understand. Are you getting me now? They always hide under the disguise of something and you will never understand it. So Sanwo-Olu came out to support it without knowing their intention, without knowing that is what they planned it. You know, these people, if it's not what they planned, how come they had all the weapons that they used? How come they have all the weapons that they used? How come they have all the weapons that they used? I'm just going to cut it a little bit so that you will listen to Sanwo-Olu trying to address that issue during this interview. I want you to listen to him. Hold on, guys.
Put together that is not you and I that created it. The moment we can put that into inclusion, then the next question we'll ask ourselves is, okay, so Ayo needs to go to an hospital. You know, at the point of she's going to deliver, would she say that she needs a Yoruba doctor or she needs an Igbo doctor for her baby to be catched? Or you're going to a bakery and you want to ask that you want a Yoruba bread that is manufactured as against, you know, an Igbo bread. Or Ruben here will go to a butcher and says, it's only the meat that has been cut by an Hausa man and a Yoruba man that I'm going to eat. For as long as those don't divide us, for as long as those are not the parentheses in which we judge ourselves, you know, these other lines that politics has brought, you know, it's just supposed to be a little dot and move away very, very quickly. You know, we should not even ventilate it. We should not give it anything to hold a space in us. You know, because what drives us is that I want to enter an Uber. I'm not asking you where are you from. I want to go into a bakery. I'm not asking who baked this bread. Those are the things, in my view, that defines the excellence that we have in Lagos. And that's what we should promote, right? We could have a flash, you know, to say that, this person is not from my town. Which town? Right? We're Nigerians, we're human beings. Nobody has, you know, that dominating thing about it. So the real, you know, answer to that is it's not something that I will, you know, push for. It's not something that, you know, I I would continue to ventilate. But I understand and I also appreciate that in local communities, there are cultural issues. There are cultural issues that people want to preserve based on the number of years they've been in a place or something. So those also could be, respect, because you are, in a place where some people say we've been here for 300, 400, 500 years. These are the ways in which we do things. But the world is actually indeed becoming a single door to a global market.
Okay. I also want to talk about the case of Togri. Togri was so rife that you claimed it prevented you from going to the debates, that you don't want to stand on gun violence and on all of that.
Yes.
So, but what would you like to say about the Togri that happened during the elections? Are you going to condemn it? And a lot of people are saying the state should be able to clamp down on the talks. What are you going to do as regards that? And why didn't you attend the debate? People are asking.
So there are too many things you're putting together.
Sorry. I only get to see you once.
No, I like that. But it's condemnable. No society, no leader worth his worth will indeed allow, a state, to be run, by people that, we cannot even identify. So that's condemnable, and I think the military, the entire security operatives should be able to deal with that. I was in my house, like I'm sure with all of you, and so it's not something we should entertain in our society. To ask the question around why did I, it would have been nice if Arise have invited me, I probably would have turned up, but and I did that, and I put out a statement, and I told the organizers that if you want to be in a leadership position to run the 6th largest economy, right, in Africa, there are some rules that you should not be found. We saw brazenly on social media, right, branded vehicles with guns, with cutlasses in a neighborhood in broad daylight, right, few days to that. It's totally unacceptable. Right, and because of that, I said I will not stand on the same platform. I will not. Well, that's in a way. I will not stand on the same with such. It's a government standing up
in the studio here.
Yes, sir.
Somebody sent a message. Said Labour Tsunami has forced Sanwo-Olu out to start talking to the media, and I guess the person was referring to the fact that the presidential candidate of your party, now president-elect, lost to Labour in Lagos State. Now, the question is, what is the lesson that you have learned from that you have taken away from that, particularly with regard to how young people of Lagos State voted on February 25th?
So, it's an interesting discussion, right? And we need to look at it globally, because the candidate who is a president-elect now, right, will have looked at the map of Nigeria, clearly. Lagos is one of his base. But for him to have won that election, he probably would have looked at Lagos and looked at the big case, which is Kano, Kaduna, and Katsina, right? Interestingly, all of those first states did not go favorable for him. So it is beyond even Lagos. It is to look at, the election, and how it has turned out. And that's what even historians and political discussants need to also further, dimension. But for us, in 1 week, we've been able to identify and look, critically as into what went wrong, right? And some of them were not just chipping it, right? The Muslim ticket, played a role, because we knew that there were a lot of this. Lagos also center of, a lot of Christian, population and rest, and we had the information, so it's there, right? The other reasons are, some people say that from their own ethnic nationality, this is the first time they're having a son on the ballot. So, it's good, it's not good, now my Peking, I'm going to go ahead and deal with it. So we cannot fault anybody. That's the beauty of democracy. The third reason is that we ourselves have our own internal wrangling, and we have our own internal issues that we're not able to resolve, or we haven't resolved fully, before we went, into the election. So, in my view, these are some of the things that has indeed affected. And you also, you've also mentioned, the issue about the youth, right? It's also not something that we should play down on. But for me, the real conversation is, if we claim that Lagos has 6.7 million or thereabout voters that have collected PVC, so why do we have only less than 20% voter turnout? So those are the main things that we need to also critique, and find out what do we need to do additionally for people to want to come out, and exercise their civil, duty. It's a national call, right? It's not an APC or a Labour or a PDP thing. It's a national, assignment that we believe our citizens must be able to respond. Why? less than 20%. You know how well you were talking about PVC collection, extensions, you draw the line to, and so.
So he's coming to address that. But before then, let me put a comment on the screen. They have been saying all kinds of comments. Of course, we know them. They are IPOP criminals. They are Biafra criminals. They are the ones that want to take over Lagos. And this is one of the comments from them. You can see it. Ngozi Amina using all kinds of names. They don't even know their identity anymore because they have been busted. He said to me, Nsima, you have failed the Yorubas in Lagos. Know that Gbadebo as a true Lagos son. You see? And Labour Party shall win Lagos. Who is fighting you? Who is fighting you? Can you see it? Can you? These are the intention of them. So nobody is telling you whether he's a true son of Lagos or whatever. The guy, he do not have the qualification, do not have the experience to lead Lagos. He's part of the people that we have seen, carrying IPOP on his head, saying some kind of things. Are you getting me now? When we ask him questions, he doesn't even have plans to how to move Lagos forward. There are so many questions. I've seen many interviews. He do not have it. So I'm not fighting with you. His name is Chinedu. That is what people are saying. They said his name is Chinedu. That in the previous election he contested, he didn't use any Gbadebo or whatever they call it. He was using Chinedu in another political party. How come he's now using Gbadebo in Labour Party? Are you getting me now? So everybody know what is going on right now. So, and I want you to listen to Sanwo-Olu answering the questions of even ethnicity and the question of answers that they are trying to use to blackmail Sanwo-Olu. That is where we are going to, and that is why we are listening to this. So first of all, you guys should answer your real names. Don't be afraid of using your real names. Use your real. Let us know you. My name is Nsima Nseobon. If I say Nsima, people will know where I'm from. So stop hiding, using fake identity, changing your names, thinking that when you change your names, we are not going to identify. We will identify you because what you say will tell us who you are. What you say will tell us who you are. They say out of the heart, the mouth speaketh. So you might change your name to carry false identity. You understand me? You can change your name to carry false identity, but what you will say will bring you out. So the Labour Party people, the IPOP people, it's a shame that it's a shame that when you change your name, we still find out that you are IPOP member. How do we know? It's because of the things that you say. It's because of the things that you are talking out of your mouth. So guys, stop hiding your identity. Bring your real name. Let us know you. Are you getting me now? Bring out your real names. Let us know you. Are you getting me now? This guy must have forgotten when he posted this long time ago. You understand? I can also tell maybe he has repented. Somebody can argue that maybe the Chinedu of a guy have repented when he made his post. But the truth is that the recent audio still confirmed that is a loyalist to IPOP. He said, look at it. He said, this is from the guy on his Twitter page. That was in 2021, 31st of May 2020. He said, fear that what? IPOP will come and shut up all their shops. You see that? He make reference to this. Maybe he must have repented, but who knows? But what we are saying now is that it is not enough for you to say you want to be the governor of the 5th or 6th largest economy in Africa. That is not going to work. Guys, can you see it? That is not going to work. That is what we are talking about. Chinedu do not have the experience to be able to lead that kind of economy. It will be a disaster. It will be a disaster to hand over that kind of economy to Chinedu. So therefore, I want us to continue to listen to Sanwo-Olu debunking the lies of IPOP and Biafra criminals that they have been. Remember, they have been running this for over 10 years. This propaganda have been for 10 years. For example, looking at the answers from 2020, can you imagine 2020 how they have been running this propaganda against Sanwo-Olu and Baba Tinubu? You know that many people will fall for it. Many people fell for it. But today, all their plans have been busted. I want you to listen to Sanwo-Olu addressing their blackmail and criminalities.
Sure.
Listen.
So maybe these are some of the things. So it's not a true reflective, even less than 20%. It's not a true reflective of a total Lagos. And that's why I'm out to ensure that a 3 million, a 2.5 million becomes a decent percentage of Lagosians that must, come out to vote.
The people came out. The problem is that they were disenfranchised by the incompetence of INEC, because we were all part of that election.
Okay.
We all witnessed it. But, okay.
Well, I mean,
what plans do you have for the young people of Lagos State?
A lot.
Because they are very critical of you.
Oh, well, yes, and they're my children, they're my bosses in some space, because I identify with all of them. I identify with all of them at various levels, right? It's a large number, right? And there's no way you can do it. You can satisfy every single person. I'm not the greatest person that engage, social, non-social. I'm not the greatest, because there's a lot of roll-off sleeves that you need to get to work. But in terms of specifics, everything that we're doing is very, intentional to look at how do we get people out of the poverty market? How do we get people out of the unemployment market? Right, so if I do a road construction, right, the road construction is not for me. It's about, the number of youth that are, that are working as supervisors, as laborers, as engineers on that site. So it has a trickle effect. That's how the pyramids actually work, right? For every infrastructure intervention, it is meant to be money for some youth who is energetic, who can also provide, for his family. And other areas which they want is technology, for example. We are the only state in the country, right, that has provided that enabling environment. In less than 2 years, we've seen international, labels within international communities, international organizations coming into Lagos to make foreign direct investment, runs into billions. In fact, Lagos consistently has become the tech startups in Africa, and it's because of the regulatory environment. It's because of the economic, that were provided for them. What do I mean? We've just done 3,000 kilometers, right, on fiber duct connectivity. That will reduce, the cost of internet penetration, reduce the cost, for them to have data. There's so many of them that are living in Lagos that are working for companies in US and Canada. It's because of the speed at which their computers can work. That's what has given them that. Look at entertainment. They have so much, that is going on the music. It's also because of internet penetration. So the telcos know that we've provided the infrastructure backbone. We've provided the enabling environment. So you might not see it as a direct, correlation from me, but as the direct correlation for my decision, my investment, and my policy have allowed for them to be here.
All right, thank you. So, very quickly, when we talk about young people, when we look at the legacy of the first 4 years of the Governor Sanwo-Olu administration, you talk about infrastructure, you're big on that. You talk about what you've done in maternal mortality. But one thing that the young people talk about is your response to the NSAS protest. Lagos State was the epicenter. I'm sure you didn't imagine that you'd come for an interview and not speak about that. Because that's one of the grievances of the young people and why they say they're not going to vote for you on Saturday. So, in terms
that
of
is a lie.
What you played, are there less?
This is Arise TV. Arise TV, they always lie. They always lie. I can see that the broadcast is I'm sure it's clear now. Can you see me? I'm sure it's clear now because I see how they were attacking the they are attacking it. They are attacking what we are doing. When you listen to Sanwo-Olu Babajide for everything he has said, you will find out that he's the one that have the most experience. He understands what to do. He have the experience to deliver the job. Are you getting me now? He has mentioned a lot of things that he has done, that's put in place to make sure that he moved Lagos to another level. Are you getting me now? The Chinedu of a guy, or is it Jando or whatever, all these other guys, they do not have the experience like Babajide Sanwo-Olu. He has the ability, he has the strength, he has the competency, the track records, the team of people to deliver the job. Now, this is the most important question that we have been waiting for. The lady is saying that that young people, they don't want to vote for you because of how you treated them during the NSAS and all of that. Are you getting me now? That is not true. There is no young person that is saying that they are not going to vote for Sanwo-Olu. It is these IPOP members, these Biafra people. They are the one running that propaganda. They are the ones saying, oh, they kill us. They brought the army to kill us. They do this, they do that. Are you getting me now? They are the only people doing it. The only people from Labour Party, they are the one. You understand me? You know, they are the one talking about all this rubbish. So, and then look at this Arise TV, this presenter. She also did the same thing. I don't know. This lady, her comment is a proof of what we are talking about. You know, these people are so biased. This Arise TV, they are so biased in everything that they are doing. Are you getting me now? So from all the three candidates that we know, is it Jandor from PDP, Chinedu from Labour Party, the only person that have the experience the most is Babajide Sanwo-Olu. You can see it. He presented his point by point. And then let us listen to this part of the question about the answers. And I want you to listen. You know, one thing we notice is that even the same media did not report all the things that Sanwo-Olu did during the answers. Their focus was condemning Sanwo-Olu, that he's the one that brought army, who gave the command, who gave the order. But they did not tell us what he did by himself to help the situation of what happened during that day. But this interview was able to expose the media themselves, especially this Arise TV, because they are the only one that always pinpointed who gave the order, who gave the order. Are you getting me now? So this is very important conversation that I would like us to pay attention, please. Are you getting me?
People, when we look at the legacy of the first 4 years of the Governor Sanwo-Olu administration, you talk about infrastructure, you're big on that. You talk about what you've done in maternal mortality. But one thing that the young people talk about is your response to the EndSARS protest. Lagos State was the epicenter. I'm sure you didn't imagine that you'd come for an interview and not speak about that. Because that's one of the grievances of the young people and why they say they're not going to vote for you on Saturday. So, in terms of the role that you played, are there lessons from how you handled or responded to the young people's agitations for EndSARS in 2020? Hold on a second, sir, please. And also, in responding to that, what would you have done better? Because the young people are listening. It's big on their hearts. And so they want you to speak to them as their chief executive officer, how you would have handled their agitations perhaps better, because they felt that they were, you put them in a very precarious situation, and that there's some errors that you denied that actually happened. And the second part of that question is on security. A few minutes ago, you talked about the fact that with the security, you didn't attend debates for that. However, many Lagosians can't say that. They are on the streets of Lagos and they're afraid, and unlike you, sir, they don't have the security protection that your office offers. So, do you think security has fared better in the 4 years of you being governor? And how better would you handle security in Lagos?
I would have wanted a longer time to explain, because you've touched on very critical things. My role played, lessons learned, absolutely. There's no leader that will worth his while that will not do, a forensic analysis of what happened. But if you want to, for once, just drop it, right, and do a role play, put yourself in my situation and, just watch and not listen to what I think I want to hear, but hear what truly actually happened, and not just social media, In fact, the EndSARS had started almost 3 weeks before that incident of October 20. Almost 3 weeks. So it had built up, in itself in various locations. People have come to some certain locations as a place where they can always aggregate on a daily basis. I was the first governor that went there to meet with them nationwide. It didn't start in Lagos, but when it got to, I was the first, right? Waters and all sorts. That's the price of leadership. I was one that took the 4-4 or the 5-for-5 to Mr. President with pictures, with everything. I was the first that set up, right, a fund for people that were either had been molested by police to come forward and get restitution. Right, I was the first that set up, a tribunal and a panel. In all of these things, I was the first. Move forward. The incident on that night happened. I was in my house with some cabinet members when it happened, so we didn't have an idea at all. In terms of the question they asked, who ordered the shooting, and also who ordered for a CPS not to listen to me when I went to Magodo the other day. So you can see who ordered that. We had election last Saturday. There were more military out there, than police. Who ordered? It's not in my remit. It's not in my space. But if we just drop it for 1 second and just do a role play, right, and ask what were my own actions before, during, and after. I went out that night I went to all the hospitals, that we could have patients. I went out at 12 midnight, right, and I saw things for myself. And I reported what I saw. 8 o'clock the following morning. At 10, 11 o'clock, things could have changed. But I reported what I saw, right? And I would not deny what I didn't see to what the people want me to say. And I want to speak to the youth and say that indeed, I am a father. I'm a leader. I'm a man that truly understands the pain that parents bear. The challenge that you have as a young person. I have been a starter myself. At 25, I own a small company that crashed at 26. I've lost money before. I understand what it is for a young person to be out there sweating yourself out and not be able to meet up what it is. So I will be the least person that will disenfranchise or that will mess them up. So the lessons and the learning of NSAS is not lost on me. Will we do a few things differently? Yes, we will, right? But I just need to say that we need to leave this idea around there was a big bust that happened. No. And one other thing, right? All of the people, and I'm saying this for the first time on national TV, all of the people that claim that they were either injured or they were affected in one form or the other, I, Babajide Sanwo-Olu, have reached out to them and I've supported them. I've given them jobs, I've given them empowerment, I've given them things for them to start with. And that's why you don't see anybody during this campaign trail coming out to say that I was an NSAS event, I lost something, and because I have taken it up, and I feel that is not a thing for the papers, that is something for me as a father, as a leader, to do for them and clear this air around it. Don't forget, it was 2022 that we had COVID. I lost citizens. After that event of 2020, it was October, in December, we lost the highest number of fatality on COVID based on all of the things that happened. We lost 7, 8 professors in 1 week. And so let's be big and see the bigger picture, right? And people have asked me, what are the things, that always bleeds your heart when you wake up? Is the fact that my young kids, my unicorns, my self-start young people do not do a role play for 1 second. Don't put things in your head that this is the only way and that's what has happened. No, just for 1 second, drop it and do a reflective mode and play it back. It wasn't a flash incident. It was an incident that has piled up for 3 weeks. For 3 weeks. And for whatever reason, I didn't have control. I don't control the police. I don't control the media. We've still on the conversation. Just to do state police, we've been on it for 3-4 years. We've been on it. And to answer your second question on security, that has been, I was, and Almighty Dr. Ruben is here. We were both on the first board of the Lagos State Security Trust Fund. I was one of the people that set it up. And that has been a model that is helping us to fully equip the Lagos State Police Command, including buying diesel, buying fuel, buying everything for them. At some point, I had to buy ammunition for them just to keep them safe. Vehicles, those runs into hundreds. That's the minimum I can do. Encourage them, but for them to do the policing, that's their role, right? And for as long as it's still a national, health agency with just a small dotted line with me, there's not a lot that I can do.
Well, so much to talk
So you
about.
listen to Mr. Selebu. It's truly Mr. Selebu. You understand me? You listen to him. He has cleared the air for all those propaganda of IPOP. I want to make it categorically clear that it is the IPOP that are running the propaganda. That it was Sanwo-Olu. Is either they will accuse Sanwo-Olu or Tinubu that they are the one that gave the command, to shoot or whatever. It is very, very clear. But one thing you did not hear from them is when Sanwo-Olu said that all the people, all the victims, all the people that was victim, or they claim to be victim of the NSAS, that he has taken steps to reach out to them, provide for them, support them. He has even gone as far as giving them jobs. He has done a lot of things. But how come we did not hear about it? How come they are not talking about it? The only story that they want to talk about is, who gave the order? But they are not talking about what Sanwo-Olu have done to curtail this criminality, and what he has done to help the people that were victim of this NSAS. You see, none of these celebrities have helped the people that were victim of the NSAS. Are you getting me now? But they only lay complaints and complaints every day. Are you getting me now? And just to confirm, hold on, please. Hold on. And just to confirm, this EndSARS did not happen only in Lagos. It happened every other state. There was no record that there was a panel that was set by any other governor, even after or before Sanwo-Olu. Sanwo-Olu was the first person to set up the panel to investigate what really happened. Sanwo-Olu was the first person to reach out to the youth or to to assist them, provided water and everything. But they are not talking about it. They are only focusing on who gave the order, because this was the plan of IPOB. They hijack it and they plan to use the EndSARS to destroy Lagos, or to destroy not just Lagos, the whole of Nigeria. Because we have stories of what happened in Rivers State. How come they are not blaming Wike? They have story of what happened in Rivers State, other places, because that is what they wanted to do. They wanted to use the EndSARS as an avenue to destroy the country, but that failed. So we have a caller here. Hello, your name and where you're calling from, please. Go ahead.
My name is Rex. I'm calling from the US.
Go ahead. What's your contribution, please?
My contribution is that Nigeria is the only country that we have.
Can you speak up, please?
I said Nigeria is the only country that we have. Can you hear me?
Yes, go ahead. I'm listening.
Yes, Nigeria is the only country that we have. And when we want to do things or say things, we should speak with fact. Nigeria is not working. Our country is not working. There are people who are...
So you say Nigeria is the only country that we have. When we want to speak, we should speak with heart. And you are telling us that Nigeria is not working.
Yes.
Can you tell us your name?
I said my name is Rex.
Which part of the country are you from?
I am from Akwa Ibom. Where you are from?
You are not from Akwa Ibom. You are definitely not from Akwa Ibom.
I'm making throw me. You they talk to me like say.
I say you are not from Akwa Ibom. You are a thief. You are a thief. You say Akwa Ibom, Nigeria. You say you are from. You are a thief. Bunch of criminals. You see, that is how they use them. You understand? How can you say Nigeria is not working? How can you say Nigeria is not working? This is the same narrative that they have been using for a very long time. Nigeria is not working, so you want to use IPOB to make it work? Nigeria is not working, but the IPOB criminals, they are the one burning down the businesses of everybody across the country. How is Nigeria going to work when you are the one leading IPOB criminals to be fighting burning people's shop? Now they want to go and burn Lagos. Now they want to go and take Lagos. Do you understand it? This is the criminality that they have been running for a very long time. Now you say he's from Akwa Ibom. These are a bunch of criminals. They don't accept where they come from anymore. They don't know where they come from anymore. They claim it from. Now he changed his name. These are a bunch of criminals. Are you getting me now? And something must be done as soon as possible because they are criminals. Hello, your name and where are you calling from, please?
Hello, my brother.
Yes, please go ahead.
Yeah, good afternoon.
I salute you.
Yeah, you see, these people, they are just a bunch of criminals. The guy that tried to call the last that was saying is from Akwa Ibom. That's how these Biafra people, that's how they behave. He said Nigeria is not working. How come he can't hold his governors from his state responsible for all this nonsense, why their states are not working? And the only states that we know is working, they are trying to bastardize it. So if he's saying Nigeria is not working, he should blame their people in Biafra land, their governors, why they were not working. And going back to this Sanwo-Olu speech, the man is Mr. Selebu. He has tried. It's just that he doesn't laud everything that he was doing. Look at this rail project. Majority of these IPOB, they are benefiting from it. They are riding it every day to work. They are riding BRT every day. Now they go behind and be saying bad thing about Lagos when everything is working for them. I asked some of them, I'm like, you are from Anambra State. Tell me transportation system that you have in Anambra that is working, that you have like Lagos. And still you'll be saying Lagos is not working. Tell me any real project that your governor in the southeast has done to even connect cities together, not even talk of maybe from one state to another. They couldn't mention anyone. So when you see all this IPOB, their problem is not that Nigeria is not good or this. Their problem is just that people did not give them chance to be their leader. They just want to be the leader. They don't care if that person that is coming to be the leader is a good person or not. That's why they were trying to impose Obi on everybody. They know in their heart, they know in their whole heart that Obi is not a good product. But because they want their people to be president, that's why they keep hammering on Obi. They are now painting Obi as somebody that comes from heaven, like an angel. Whereas they are the people that were abusing Obi when Obi was governors. There are a lot of posts where they were talking bad thing about this man. And they all know Obi is a liar too. That's why majority of these IPOB Biafra people, you don't trust them. They don't trust one each other too. They don't trust themselves. But when they see somebody from another place, they will gang up to make sure they push that person away. Then after that, they will continue fighting. That is how they behave. All this narrative of EndSARS nonsense. When they asked Obi in 2000 and I forgot there was one interview when they asked him that Obi, how come you are the one? They said you are the one that ordered the killing of all these Masop people and throw them in the river. What did Obi say? Obi said he doesn't have any power to control the police or the military. He doesn't have any power to do that. These idiots, Biafra, they believed Obi then that Obi doesn't have any power to do that. But when someone told them that doesn't have any power to command or control the military, they said no, he's lying. See how hypocritical they are.
The only thing we can say, they are a bunch of criminals.
They are a bunch of criminals. They are a bunch of criminals. See, Nsima, you are doing a fantastic job. And I think we, the Yoruba people, they just have to open their eyes and make sure this miscreant, they don't come and be doing nonsense on our land. And I believe Yoruba are so smart. We know when to fight and when not to fight. All this nonsense they are doing, it will stop soon. I bet it with you, Nsima. It will stop soon. Every chance that we've given them, every opportunity that we have given these nonsensical people to thrive on our land, I believe soon everything will be the thing of the past, except the good ones, which I don't think there are many. If they behave well, Yoruba people will accommodate them. But with all this their nonsense behavior, I don't think nobody will give them chance. And this thing is an eye-opener for other states too and other tribes too. Even the Hausas, they are watching everything that is happening. So they will sit tight now and make sure they don't give them any breathing space. And regarding this, what's it, Chinedu that wants to be governor in Lagos? You see, I said that man is a product of ethnic bias family, because I think his mother was the one that was taking control of everything. That was why he was able to speak his mother language fluently, and he couldn't even pronounce just one sentence in Yoruba, despite living in Yoruba land. That shows that this guy is a product of ethnic bias relationship. His dad has been suppressed to the lowest level by his mother. That is what you can know from their relationship. So I don't think, and he never associated himself with Yoruba. Like him, there was even another post that I saw yesterday when this guy tweeted that he was blaming this military for clamoring down on all these IPOB Biafra people. That shows you that he's a member of IPOB. Everything that he's doing now is just camouflaging, and I don't pray this guy coming as he's not even going to win. There's no way. And if peradventure or this guy becomes a governor, or all these people vote for him, I'm pretty sure Yoruba will rise up against him, and they'll make sure he doesn't become the governor. That's what I have to say now. Thank you very much, Mr. Nsima.
All right, thank you very much for your contribution. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. So you see, that is what these people do. You hear one of the callers saying that Nigeria is not working. Nigeria is not working. You want to be the president of Nigeria. Nigeria is not working. You want to take over Lagos. So Nigeria can only work when you, IPOB member, take over Lagos or take over Nigeria. Are you beginning to understand the mentality? These are a bunch of criminals. So the person that is called into the program think that when they call me and say they are Akwa Ibom or they speak Akwa Ibom, I will listen to them. They are a bunch of criminals. Those ones are even the biggest criminals because they are the same, all this mixed blood. They don't even know where they belong, whether they are Akwa Ibom or they are Igbo. They are a bunch of criminals. I can tell you guys. That is why Obi, remember, Obi campaigned because he married somebody from Akwa Ibom. So the Akwa Ibom people should vote for him. That is what Obi did. Are you getting me now? So these are the bunch of criminals. And to add to it, I want you to listen to their plans as it stands now on the 18th of May or the 18th of March. More plans, more videos is coming out. I want you to listen to them.
Analyzed it. When are we going out? That's my question. Because enough.
We're going out on the 18th, Saturday 18th, with our PVCs. That's the beginning of the protest.
Okay.
So gather yourself. Make sure everybody's out there with their PVCs. Line up at your polling units. Again, make sure you are ready to defend yourself.
Okay.
I don't want to hear any reports of any obedience that has been attacked without being able to fight back.
Sure.
You must defend yourself with everything you've got.
By the way, that is the Chinedu of a guy talking. Can you imagine that? That is the Chinedu of a guy talking. And what they plan to do is to cause the problem first. They are the one that is going to cause the problem. And they will not record it because they want to use it on their comedian pages. They are all comedians. I will play a video for you to confirm that all these things are comedians, especially those comedians on social media. They are using it to grow and to engage their post and to grow and to make money. That is what they are doing. But these people don't know it. I want to repeat, this is the plan. This is the latest one by Chinedu himself. I want you to listen to him.
Analyzed it. When are we going out?
That is a confirmation of the protest we are talking about. That is what they want to do. They know that they have failed though, but they want to cause problems. And then Chinedu said to them, listen.
That's my question. Because enough.
We're going out on the 18th, Saturday 18th, with our PVCs. That's the beginning of the protest.
So why did this guy think that he's going to win election in Lagos? How? We have 7 million registered voters in Lagos, and almost 1 million alone voted during the presidential. And now that all these atrocities of Labour Party, IPOB, Biafra, Obi has been exposed, do you think that the Yoruba people, they are going to fold their hands and not come out to support their own son, Babajide Sanwo-Olu? I don't understand what they are thinking. That was the same assumption that they made before, or the same assumption that they created, that Obi is going to win the presidential election. What a joke! What a dream! Are you getting me now? Now this Badebo or Chinedu of a guy that don't know the identity anymore. They are confused set of people. They hide their identity to promote their evil agenda. You get it now? So, I'm sorry, somebody's calling me. Hold on first. Let me finish this audio. This is the latest plan of Chinedu, Labour Party governorship candidate in Lagos. Are you getting me now? They want to come out. When are we coming out? These are members of IPOB. In case the people living in Lagos, they don't know, you people have been surrounded by the members of IPOB criminal Biafra criminals. Their intention is to cause problem in Lagos. They know that they go nowhere. They have destroyed the Southeast. Now they are moving to Lagos. Are you going to allow that to happen? Are you going to allow that to happen? The truth is that they have destroyed the Southeast and nobody is paying attention to it. So they are bringing it to the center of excellence. That is their hidden agenda. And that is their plans. Are you getting me? I want you to listen to them.
Analyzed it. When are we going out? That's my question. Because enough.
We're going out on the 18th, Saturday 18th, with our PVCs. That's the beginning of the protest.
Okay.
So gather yourself. Make sure everybody's out there with their PVCs. Line up at your polling units. Again, make sure you are ready to defend yourself.
Okay.
I don't want to hear any.
So what does it mean that make sure that you are ready to defend yourself? I'm not picking up course now. I'm not picking up course now. What does it mean that you should be ready to defend yourself? Who are you? You are defending yourself against what? This is a pure example of what we are talking about. They are using Chinedu under Labour Party to cause the problem in Lagos State. I'm not picking any course now. You see that? You must be ready to defend yourself. How? Is he telling his members to attack the police? I want you to pay attention again. It's very important.
Saturday 18th with our PVCs. That's the beginning of the protest.
Okay.
So gather yourself, make sure everybody's out there with their PVCs, line up at your polling units. Again, make sure you are ready to defend yourself.
Okay.
I don't want to hear any reports of any obedience that has been attacked without being able to fight back.
Sure.
You must defend
Okay,
yourself.
somebody commented here. Somebody said defend yourself with PVC. But did you listen to what he said? He said you must be able to fight back. I don't understand what they already are. They already planning anything? Because nobody is fighting anybody. You come out and vote. I want to put the comment of this person here on the screen so that you will understand that these guys are criminals. They actually know what they are doing. He said, Mumu, defend yourself with your PVC. Is that what he said? He did not say defend yourself with your PVC. He said the first protest is with your PVC. Go out and protest with your PVC. That's the first one. And then he gave a command that we don't want to hear any story that you are not able to listen.
So gather yourself, make sure everybody's out there with their PVCs, line up at your polling units. Again, make sure you are ready to defend yourself.
Okay.
I don't want to hear any reports of any obedience that has been attacked without being able to fight back.
Sure.
You must defend yourself with everything you've got.
Sure.
You must defend your life, defend your ballot. We will no longer be sitting ducks. Not be only than the man.
Sure.
You cannot wait for the police because the police is one of them. Police 9, they follow them, they attack us.
Yeah.
So we wait for them.
Yeah.
You must defend yourself by any means necessary. Defend your life. Defend your ballot. Defend your right to choose your leader. Do not back down. Let it cost them something. Anybody that comes to attack you, make sure say it cost them something. You know, if he just come attack you, go free. No, it cost them something.
That's so.
That's what with the instruction, that's the clear instruction. Come out to vote with your PVC on the 18th. Thank you very much.
That's nice. That was why I said I've already risked my life already during the presidential election, and I don't see any. If I can risk my life during that presidential election.
What does it mean that he risks his life during presidential election? I want you to understand that these are the people committing the atrocity that is going on in Lagos. They are the Labour Party. They are IPOP members. If you come out to vote on election day, how does that mean you risk your life? It means that they are the group of people that must be involved in the rigging or all kinds of problems that we have so many videos. But it will be after 18th of March, we are going to be talking about the videos in Lagos. So, did you listen to? He said he risks himself during the presidential election. So, what does that mean that you risk yourself during the presidential election?
So that's what with the instruction, that's the clear instruction. Come out to vote with your PVC on the 18th. Thank you very much.
That's nice. That was why I said I've already risked my life already during the presidential election, and I don't see any. If I can risk my life during that presidential election, I don't see any reason why I can't risk it for that. And one thing we are promising anybody on 18th, it will be business as usual, like 25th February. We allow now go, but this time around, we no go take the same. And they should know that this protest once after 18th, and they have not resolved any matter. If we come out there, they should just know that it can't be like NSAS. That's one thing we are promising them.
So, what do you have to say about that? To those of you that are supporting, you say, oh, Nsima, you don't know what you're saying. After listening to that conversation, does that make sense to you? Does that make sense to you? I want you to listen to this again.
Bá mi play audio ẹ̀. And listen dáadáa o. Kẹ́ gbọ́ nǹkan tó ń ṣẹlẹ̀.
Of course, this is
Commissioner of Inquiry.
Uh-huh.
Anywhere you see someone Olu, you attack him.
oh my God. Okay, let me just pick up this call. Hello, your name and where you calling from, please?
Hello, Insima. Digi from Lagos.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yes, I've just listened to the audio you have played, and it's very, very clear that is a very clear call to violence and disruption. And of course, this is also an indication that these characters, they already know that they cannot win the election. So they are planning for, ways to disrupt public peace and make it impossible for the election to be brought to, a conclusive, expected end, in line with the processes of conducting election. But you see, all these things cannot happen. And I'll tell you 2 reasons why it cannot happen. Number 1 is this. These people are now alone because the vast majority of the people with which they started this so-called movement have now realized the fraud in it, and they've just simply backed out, the vast majority. So for those of them that are still insistent on pressing ahead with this, very dangerous endeavor, they are alone, and whatever they give, they will take. So if they come out responsibly and conduct themselves reasonably, lose the election honorably and go back home, fine. If they decide to take it the other side, there will be consequences. There will be very serious consequences. Why? Because this is not the first time we are having governorship election in Lagos now. We have had governorship elections in this Lagos. It has not degenerated. We have not gotten it this bad in the history of Lagos, at least since I have known that elections have been held in Lagos, where a candidate of a major political party will be calling supporters to arms, to lawlessness, to destruction of public peace, few days to the election. I mean, this is the lowest of the low. It is even a shame. It is even an insult. To be honest with you, it is an insult to mention, this Chinedu's name in the same sentence as His Excellency the Governor of Lagos State. It's an insult. Because these are, like you said, these are just criminals. These are people calling to criminality. And there's no basis. This is one of the reasons why sometimes some of us question the very essence of democracy. Because there's no basis why somebody like this should be allowed to even stand for election. At this point, responsible leaders, anybody that wants, to unite the people, anybody that occupies any kind of leadership position should be, what the responsible thing they will be doing at this time is to call for calm, is to call for people to conduct themselves reasonably, not incite people to go and risk their lives in the name of trying to forcefully take over. But it sounds like, like somebody planning a military coup. That's what it sounds like. So these are people who are completely out of their league. These are people who have absolutely no business in leadership. These are people who have absolutely no business in politics. These are people who have absolutely no business in governance. And this is what the concocted movement of the so-called obedience has brought us.
This is the insult that we have been faced with in Lagos. This is the quality of recklessness, the type of recklessness and brigandage that Labour Party and the so-called obedience has brought us to in Lagos. These are charlatans. These are people who need help, who need psychological evaluation, right? And it is unfortunate that in the 21st century, for a party that claims to be a party of young people, the only thing they seem to offer to the young people is how to conduct themselves as touts, as thugs, as people, calling to violence, not having anything to offer other than violence and a call to violence in the 21st century. And this is what this party, who says they represent the young people, has to offer. Is this what our young people have become? Criminals? People who have absolutely no. The other day I watched the interview of the running mates on Arise TV. It was embarrassing.
Yes.
And these are the quality of people who are stepping forward. I mean, it's a shame, really. It is a shame that we have allowed tribal sentiments and bigotry to push us to this level. Who are these people? Who is this person? In Lagos? So we can't, there is no way, and these are parties. We have Professor Patu Tomi in this kind of party that is throwing up this kind of characters as candidates. So, you see, this is what you get when you are blinded. When you are blinded by ethnic and tribal sentiments, when you don't allow, common sense to prevail in all your arguments. And again, I repeat, they will fail. What they are pushing, the agenda they are pushing has failed already. They know it. And what will happen on the 18th of March, to the glory of God, is the confirmation that Excellency Babajide Sanwo-Olu will be re-elected as the governor of Lagos State for a second term. And that is a done deal. There's nothing there's nothing they can do about it. So the earlier they accept this fate, the better for them. Because if you watch that interview of Governor Sanwo-Olu trying to address the unfortunate incidents of the Lekki toll gate, people seem to forget a number of things. As at 11 o'clock that day, police stations and police formations in Lagos were under physical ground attack. As at 11 a.m. in the morning of that day, it is a fact that before 3 to 4 p.m., there were about 2 or 3 police stations that were killed policemen that were killed in front of their police station in Surulere by a mob. And this was what necessitated the events, the decisions that the government took to impose a curfew at 6 p.m. and try to clear the streets, and later in the evening, and which was what resulted in all of the problems that we had. So what I'm trying to say is that the NSAS protest had already derailed, considerably derailed, even before the events that happened in Lekki. People had already started to kill policemen across the country. There were policemen in Port Harcourt that coupled themselves together with their arms, and they were protesting for being killed in Port Harcourt. The same thing happened in Lagos. The same thing happened in the East and other places. So when people are talking about an isolated event, no matter how unfortunate it is, and nobody's trying to downplay anything.
Okay,
here.
I have to let you go. Your time is up.
It is very important that we capture the whole essence, the cause and effect. What happened? What led up to what? there were series of events that day.
I have to let you go, brother. Your time is up.
That made it completely impossible for law and order to prevail, and the government had to take the right decision
Okay.
to arrest the situation.
I have to let you go, brotherly.
Learn from it,
Yeah.
and people must learn. We have learned from that mistake, and I'm sure the government has learned from it. And we are trying to look for a way to handle situations better. However, if we are not averse to having ideas.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
I have to let you go. Your time is up, brotherly, because other people are calling in. Can you use 2 minutes to summarize before you go?
All right, thank
yes?
you. Okay, let me summarize. Let me summarize very quickly. So what I'm trying to say is this. We are not against young people, but young people that have ideas that are worth listening to. You know, so with all these people parading themselves under the name of obedient and these are opportunists, and I'm happy that a lot of our people are the wiser now, and they have jumped ship already, and these people are on their own. On the 18th of March, they will be defeated. They will be defeated roundly, and there's nothing. The election will come and go. They will pack their bags and go back to where they came from, because we enjoy the peace in Lagos. We want the peace in Lagos to remain. We will not allow outsiders to come and scatter Lagos for us. It's not possible. If the police cannot do the job, we will do the job ourselves.
All right.
That's the truth. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much for calling. I salute you. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Okay. Hello, your name and where you calling from, please?
Hello, I'm calling from US.
Yes.
I'm really interested in the INEC finishing counting the result. You see, all the votes that they vote in the southeast is a rigged election. There's no way a single person can get 95%. That is why they think that somebody took their mandate. Nobody took their mandate. It's because they did not count the election in the north and in the southeast very well. There is no way, my brother, I repeat to you, that a candidate in a state will get 95% of the vote. There is no way. There is no calculation they can do. That means they rig the election. As a matter of fact, Obi is not supposed to be third. Obi is supposed to be fourth if they really count the election very well. And people are saying that they rig the election. I'm telling you, people of Lagos State, wake up. Please, Yoruba, let's wake up. These people, we know their missions. We are fighting the Hausas, but these are our number one enemies are the Igbos. Igbo people, go back to your state and develop your state. And stop fighting it. If you like, you can buy many land in Lagos. When it's time for us to drive you away, we will drive you away. You will use your money. You will lose your money and lose your land or house. It's better for you Igbos to stop building a house in Yoruba land, because you will not take over our land. We stand by it.
Yeah.
Go to your state and go and develop it. Thank you, my brother. Bye.
Thank you very much for calling. This was when Obi was asked the same question. We know what Obi did during the when he was a governor in Anambra State, during the Izu River. Even Nnamdi Kanu and IPOP members, they have always been accusing Obi for taking the life of their brothers and sisters in Izu River. I will go into that some other time. Hopefully, I will go in properly. But let me pick up this call. Hello, your name and where you calling from, please?
Good evening, Isioma. My name is Abayomi. I'm coming from London.
Please go ahead. What's your contribution?
Let me just firstly greet you for the wonderful work you are doing, because the awareness you are creating is so much important. I've never seen anybody that are able to do much like the way we are doing. Timely information, clarity you are giving us together to the information you are giving. So amazing. It should be best. I think God will give you the strength to continue. And even after the election,
Amen.
Give you a reward. Not just some little things that I could see that it's really, really positive and disheartening what these particular people are doing. Doing attitude of this particular every day is so amazing. From somebody's land, one particular land, to encroach another land, to impose your own stupid ideology on them. Every place they go in the world, a number of people. Every bad thing that you see, Malaysia, China, India, them there. Hey. Hey. Do you have blood? Is it a bad blood or what is happening? Two things from beginning to the end, from one day to the other. I've never seen an elderly person from that place. I can call them to other. But look, who walk this particular way? No one. I see the Indigo. I'm saying the elders to say that, guys, you walk this particular way. You could try to be in any places in this particular country. You have to integrate and you have to respect people and respect people and their culture. Do this way. Nobody can go to Anambra and do all that. I don't understand what is happening. Disgusting. Things after the election, by the grace of God, it goes the way we wanted. We change. See, how is it going to be tough? One of them to pass through the noodles. Because I'm going to tell you this thing. Thank you very much. May God bless you.
Thank you very much for calling us. Appreciate you. Okay. So I'm trying to show you this video when Peter Obi was asked the same question. I want you to listen to him. Listen to him, please.
I am not in control. As you know, no governor is in control of either police or state security services. We're not. It is the federal government control. I am not in control. As you know, no governor is in control of either police or state security services. We're not. It is the federal government control.
So that was when Obi was asked. I think I might need to do a short video. I'm going to put the voice of Nnamdi Kanu and other people accusing Obi, that is the one that take the life of their brothers in Izu River. And then when that question was presented to him, he said, just like you have heard, that he's not in charge of the police, that there's no governor that is in charge of the army or the police, that it was the federal government. Are you getting me now? So why I'm doing this is because we know that it is the IPOP people that are causing the problem. There's nobody else. I can guarantee you that it's the IPOP people that are running this propaganda. Hello, your name and where you calling me from? Hello, your name and where you calling us from? Yes?
Hello?
Your name and where are you calling us from, please?
My name is Temitope from Egypt.
Please go ahead. What's your contribution, please?
My contribution is, government supposed to give them, maybe they will put one law for police or soldier. Anybody that they call ourselves obedient, they can catch them. They put them in the prison because they want to turn it to another thing. And then that Obi says he has something hiding, not politics. Because if it is politics, it can't be like that. Not ordinary policies. Here that we are, they are doing politics. They are doing their own. Not like this. Not like this election of 2023. Well done, sir. God bless you.
Thank you very much. We know that they have a different agenda. Just that lots of people are calling. I could have shown you a proof. Hello, another more proof. Hello, your name and where you're calling from, please.
Yes, my name is.
We can't hear you. Please, can you speak up?
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, go ahead.
My name is Jibola. I'm calling you from Istanbul.
It's better you speak up so that we can hear you. Go ahead.
My name is Jibola. I'm calling you from Istanbul. Can you hear me?
Yes, go ahead.
Good. Yes. God bless you, my brother, for the wonderful job you are doing. May God strengthen you. You see, what is happening in Lagos, it's just that I would say, unfortunately, I'm sorry to say this, that we have a very weak governor. I'm very sorry. to say that. Because look at it is only in Lagos that this nonsense is happening. That people will just come and they'll be dictating to you on overthrowing you, and you are just there, pampering people that are, they what they cannot do in their own homeland. They can never try it, and Imo man can never be a governor in Enugu, and Enugu man can never be a governor in Anambra. But look at what these people are taking us for. And you have a governor, you say he's a governor, but it's just too weak for me. God bless you. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. It's full of incompetency. I don't know if you guys watched Obi. Earlier today, Obi posted a picture of a professor, congratulating a professor. But we find out that it was the wrong picture of the man. Obi is a failure, guys. Obi is a failure. I don't even want to go back there to be talking about it. What we are talking about is to make sure that we take proper action to make sure all these threats of IPOP must be curtailed and tamed. Are you getting me now? I want you to listen to the Labour Party candidate himself and find out if this is a campaign or what. But I have lots of callers anyways. Hello, your name and where you're calling from?
Hello. Yes. Thank you very much, sir, for the wonderful job you are doing. Actually, this issue is something that actually people are taking it for granted, especially when it comes to...
Sorry, can you tell us where you are calling from?
That is happening now in Lagos.
Can you tell us where you are calling from?
Actually, Yoruba people are very good people, and they are the people who are supposed to be like... They live with each and everybody in peace, and they don't actually create a violence. But look at these people cannot do such things in their land. They cannot actually even try it. As the other speaker is saying, that one of them cannot even migrate to the other state for him to look for any political seat. But look at what these people are doing, created violence whatsoever. And their man is saying that he has no hand, is the government that is having, is in control of police or this thing. But while he's having another side, this man, his own intention, this man, his own intention is not actually for the people of Nigeria. He's having his own hidden intention, and that thing is actually a bad one. How can somebody who is supposed to rule people try to be creating such kind of issues with another people, and can be able to say something? Look at how you spoil the integrity of your people. You spoil the integrity. You spoil everything about them. You turn them into something different else. What is this? And after that, you still come and call one Nigeria, while another people are just there doing something. It is not their own land. It is not belong to their ancestors, and they allow them to live, to do their own business. But look at the rubbish we are doing. Actually, my brother, Yoruba people are trying, and they are very good people. You cannot go to their places and try this. Even if for you to come and pass through car, you must pay. You must pay them to enter their motor park. You must pay them. You must do everything. You must pay them. That is where the area boys are. That is where you find people with no any official something. They will just try to be harassing on the road just because you migrate to their own land. Look at what they are doing in Lagos. Actually, I'm not happy about this. Thank you, brother, for your...
Oh, sorry. Where are you calling us from? Where are you calling us from?
Yes, I'm your friend. I'm calling from Jigawa.
Jigawa, yes. I wanted to know that. Thank you very much. I salute you.
Thank you very much.
All right. Stay blessed. Bye-bye. Bye. Okay. That's very good contribution. You can listen to him there. He gave us a very nice contribution. Okay. Pick up another call. Hello, your name and where you're calling from, please. Hello, your name and where you're calling from, please.
Hello.
Okay, I was waiting for you to say something. You didn't say anything. You can call back. Hello, your name and where you're calling from, please.
Hello, good evening. My name is Aziz. I'm calling from Lagos.
Please go ahead. What's your contribution?
So, I want to contribute on this matter of these issues of matter. Do you see these people? They are so wicked people. They are just about killing. What is all this nonsense? God have already put this man on top. And you guys are still, that is why from the program where I watched, I couldn't remember that pastor say, this party, it is a game. Whenever you lose, go your home. If you lose today, you can win tomorrow. What is the essence of this nonsense? We are tired of this. Now, as you can see from, if I remember one Hausa man, where say, this Tinubu, His Excellency, 2019 and 2015, that Buhari was about to, Buhari was trying to, when we were trying to elect Buhari that time, this man supports Buhari 2015. 2019, Igbo people go and meet him, say that they should gather together and they should join hands together and collect the power from Buhari. This man says, we stand saying no. He still there behind him. He needs to support this man. 2019, he's supporting. But now, this is their own turn to support Buhari, to support Tinubu. If they didn't support Tinubu, God will even ask them, why did they betray him? So they are talking about say ringing. What are they ringing? The election was very clear. In Igbo land, why APC didn't win there? Because they defend their own Labour Party. They didn't want anybody to vote for. They didn't want everybody to vote for APC. They just want to vote for Labour Party. That is the way they get opportunity. This man loses his own election. Back it on blue. This man have been running. They have been running since how many years now? So because of this issue of Labour Party, someone comes from nowhere, just overtake. Where are we going? They should stop all this nonsense. You cannot just come to someone's land and be doing anything you like the way you like. So thank you very much, sir.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much for calling. I appreciate your call. Okay. That is a nice contribution. I don't know if you're going to allow me to play this. I want you to listen to the guy himself and find out if this is campaign or not.
INEC official.
Listen, if this is a campaign or a threat, I want you to pay attention.
INEC officials, this Saturday, get ready for your photo shoot. Everybody's bringing out their phones. You have nowhere to hide. We're going to document every single step that you take. Get ready. You can't fight the people and win. Vote Labour Party, top to bottom. LP.
It's just a joke. I just want to show you that it's just a joke. You understand me? They are a bunch of criminals. I'm telling you, it's just a joke. What is he saying? Do you understand? Is that a campaign or a threat? I want you to pay attention again.
INEC officials, this Saturday, get ready for your photo shoot. Everybody's bringing out their phones. You have nowhere to hide. We're going to document every single step that you take. Get ready. You can't fight the people and win. Vote Labour Party, top to bottom. LP.
Is that the person that wants to be the governor of Lagos State? Oh boy, these IPOP people is you know what I think about them is a shame. Did you listen to him? They don't have anything to offer, guys. They are just a bunch of criminals. I told you that they are using them to cause problems. They are IPOP members. They just want to use them to cause problems. Their initial intention was to destabilize Lagos, but that did not work. I get it. They have just discovered that the presidential ticket that they say Labour Party won has no effect in Lagos because they didn't even win any senatorial position. They didn't even win anything. Are you getting me now? It was just a mere nonsense. Now, is that campaign? Now, I want you to listen to them. When they were asked, what are you going to do? What are you going to do? They keep asking them. They don't know what to say. They have nothing to offer. Let me play this so that you hear again.
Policies and plans for Lagos State. So it's what is the Labour Party? What are you as deputy governorship candidate? You know, what is your ticket, the ticket you are part of, bringing to Lagos State?
So the reason why I'm doing this is for you to confirm that they are just there to cause the problem. Are you getting me now? So that they will have a channel to be fighting, to be taking mob action, protesting. That is what they want to achieve. You know, I keep saying this many times. There is no negotiation with any Labour Party people. Their intention is they are looking for a platform to cause problems and to destabilize every part of Nigeria. Therefore, the federal government, the police, and the army, or whoever that is responsible, must take it very serious. That is what they are doing. Are you getting me now? Several times they have asked them, what is the plan of Labour Party? What they don't have, it's just a platform to cause problems. Are you getting me now? I want you to listen again to this question that they keep asking.
What are your policies and plans for Lagos State? So it's, what is the Labour Party? What are you as deputy governorship candidate? You know, what is your ticket, the ticket you are part of, bringing to Lagos State? What is your manifesto like? Talk to me about it.
Labour Party, Lagos Labour Party is a party. Our manifesto is to make Lagos work for every Lagosian.
How?
Regardless of who you are, what your ethnicity is, what your background is, once you're paying your tax in Lagos, you must be able to benefit from the government.
How?
We're bringing good governance back to Lagos.
How?
Lagos is... we're going to build systems and institutions that actually work for the people. We're going to make Lagos accountable for every penny.
How?
What you have at the moment...
You see, they keep asking them how. They have nothing to offer, guys. They are just using Labour Party as a platform to cause the problems and the mob action. Hello, your name and where you're calling from, please.
Hello?
Yes, your name and where you're calling from, please. Can you reduce the volume of your listening device?
Yeah, my name is Diamond. So what I'm saying is, so we are the city movement. We've already did the mayor already.
There's a noise at your background. We can't hear you very well.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead.
Say, me and myself are among of the city movement. What I'm saying, I so much thank you, because you a lot of people, so many persons, especially the Yorubas, for their eye to open. You see all those things. Well, like person like me, I'm not just saying it, because I'm not from Yoruba. I'm not from Lagosha. I'm begging the Yorubas people.
Where are you from?
The aspirant. Me, I'm from Edo State.
Okay, go ahead.
I'm from Edo State, Awushin. I'm begging the Yoruba people, the aspirant, they should call their lover ones to vote for Sanwo-Olu. It's not by making mouth. There's one thing I so much like, I so much love in Jagaba. Jagaba is the kind of person, he doesn't make noise, he doesn't talk. What he wants to do in mind. And I believe that day shall be the positive way for us, which is come next week, March 18 for the governorship election. It's unnegotiable. Do you know why I'm saying it? Yesterday, could you believe me? I have, not be say somebody hit me blow, I hit her blow because Jagaba matter. Yesterday, somebody hit me blow, I hit her, say for my boy come. I'm from Italy. You will tell they say, see what you make you fight. Me, I'm not ready to anywhere. You're going to come and go to work. But I'm there, we settle the matter. They leave me. You see this matter where they talk to Yoruba people need to open their eye. Like where I'm come from Edo State, especially from Aoshi. If you want to find just honorary age group president, this age group of 18 is just like, if anybody from Aoshi will know what I'm saying, you want to be the president of age group, you must be EDG of that place. You cannot just be the EDG, you must come from the royal family. You must come from the royal family. Today, I tell somebody now, we were talking today. The person was telling me, if from those from my place, they say Lagos from Europe, those people. So those people, I say, what are you saying? We argue with so many Benin people call the same not from. I say, come, you know where you come from. Can stranger come and take your land? They say no. If you want to come, you say you want to be president of honorary age group. Age group is every year. They used to do it. I don't forget my point. So they must go and file your duties, whether you are from royal family. That royal family, if you are not qualified, you will not be. Talking to say you are coming to come and take someone land. You say you want to be a castle. Castle is too big. Honorary age group president.
ordinary age group president. You cannot be. You must be royal family. They must go and find out. Say you come from the king side. Your mother come from the king side. Your mother come from the king side. Then before they will now put both of you down to check if that person senior you by age. Then when someone senior you by age, they will now look into it. They say, okay, they should go. They should the association should give whatever they want. I don't think you get my point. Talking of you, there's no even, you just come from nowhere. You are very Igbo name. You cannot even speak your dialect. You see, you want to govern all people. Me, I get you like you now. I thank you. You the open people. I don't think you get my point. So, but I believe my God. I believe Jagaba. Today, do you know what happened? I bet with somebody today 500 euro. I tell her, say, Obi cannot smell that position because they are not a courage person. You say you are obedient. You are disobedient, not obedient. Because you people only like to fight with somebody. When somebody doesn't support you, start fighting. Why is it democracy? Democracy, explain your feeling, I explain my feeling. Then you have to confuse me. You have to convince me to be assured of what you are saying. I asked the person, when Obi was the governor, what did he do? But you people say now, obedient. Are you not telling me there is no criminal among obedience? Did Obi screen people before he take them, I give the ticket, whatever? That's it. I heard one thing. They will say that the guy that he won this Nigeria music, I forget his name. Oh, where did Lagos? I don't forget his name. So, I don't forget that guy's name. They 100. They say they give the ticket to Yoruba person. But when they call Obi said they should give it to Igbo man. I'm not in Lagos, so that's what I heard. Inside politics, all these people, they are a bunch of criminals, they are a bunch of IPOB. There is one guy, last 3 months, you know what happened? We called the inside train. We were talking about this movement. Today, he said, Mr. Bros, your mouth and don't reach you. I said, yes, I'm not. If I open my mouth, say what, I cannot say what without God never revealed to me. Jagaba is the president. No woman born of a woman can remove him out of that seat. I also thank God. You, especially you the open people eye. For people,
all right, thank you, brother.
They are a bunch of criminals. So we thank God for everything. We thank you, especially me. I thank you like me now. You see, you open my eye more because there are some things I don't know before. You make me know so many things about life, about politics, about the situation of Nigeria. So other tribes should open their eye. Those people, they are not the kind of people you even need to accommodate at all. Like me, I thank God in my place. They cannot come to my place to come and find anything.
All right.
No way.
Thank you very much for calling. I appreciate your call, brother. Thank you very much. Hello, your name and where you calling from, please?
Hello.
Yes, your name and where you calling from, please?
My name is Morenikeji Ibrahim.
Oh.
I'm calling you from Dubai.
Can you speak up, please? Go ahead. What's your contribution?
My own conclusion is I have a little question that I want to ask you. Are you getting my point now?
We can't hear you. We can't hear you.
But do you hear me now?
Yes, go ahead.
Okay. Are you supporting APC to win Lagos State?
What is the meaning of that? We have a governor that is working. He has just finished his 4 years. He's going to go for his second term. His Excellency Babajide Sanwo-Olu. So that is the person that I support.
My friend,
yes.
My friend, let me tell you one thing. Please don't support Sanwo-Olu.
You are a thief. You are a thief. I don't have time to listen to criminals. The line is open. You can call and make your contribution if you want. How can somebody who is claiming to be a Yoruba is even lying with his name? You notice that the same thing that they are doing, when they call into the program, they hide their identity, they hide their names, they hide their state because they want to achieve something. You know, everybody has confirmed that even the guy is claiming to be, is it Badebo or whatever? His name is not even, none of those names are even his real names. Why? Why are you lying? Because you want to achieve something. Bunch of criminals, guys. They are a bunch of criminals. Oh, I think you have called before. Hello, your name, where are you calling from?
Yeah, I just want to say something.
Yes.
Hi, every other tribe that is in Lagos, you all should stand up and make sure Labour Party didn't win. Because if Labour Party tried to win that Lagos state, you see what they are doing in the southeast is what they will do to every tribe that is in Lagos. I don't care if you are Ichekiri, if you are Hausa, Fulani, if you are Yoruba, make sure you go and vote against them. That is the only way these people will not take over Lagos and start doing unknown government as they have been doing in their southeast. We don't want unknown government Lagos. Every tribe in Lagos, please stand up. Vote against the Labour Party. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Oh, okay. Thank you very much for calling. I appreciate you. The number is open. You can call and make your contribution if you want. Hello, your name and where you calling from, please. Hello, your name and where you calling from, please. If you are calling us, you speak up. Okay. If you are calling us, please, you need to speak up. There's no essence of you calling without us hearing you now. So, does that make sense? So, if you are calling, you speak up, let us hear you. Very, very important. Hello, your name and where you calling from, please.
My name is Dr. Akintunde from Osun State, Nigeria.
Yes, please go ahead. Your contribution.
I want to first and foremost appreciate your good work.
You're welcome.
You will discover that the pressure is on these people now. They are panicking. They are panicking everywhere. And they are now re-strategizing. So we should not give them any room to operate. Even in the last February 25th election, nobody dare vote any other party beside Labour Party in the southeast. They burnt houses and killed people that vote for other parties. In the southeast, we are aware of that. So they cannot come to Lagos and start dictating to us. Lagos belongs to us, the Yorubas. And once they are tired of staying in Lagos, they should go back to their state. Even when Obidia they are making noise about, he ruled Anambra State for 8 years. In his 8 years, there was a lot of killing that they dump in the river. That in his 8 years, he never conducted a single local government election. In his 8 years, he sacked every Igbo man that is not from Anambra to go back to their state. Now, this particular governorship election in Enugu, a viable candidate, they are claiming his parent is from Ebonyi, and they will not allow him. Even presently, they are claiming that the parent of that person or the ancestor of that person are from Ebonyi. Talking about the fourth generation backward. And these are the same people that are making us about Lagos is no man's land. You see, we should not just tolerate them. They've been over-tolerated because of our simplicity. During the Civil War, as soon as the war started, you say you are fighting the Hausa people are killing you. But when you are advancing to Lagos. They've already captured Benin and put a governor there. They were stopped at Ore. That is to show you that they have an agenda for Lagos. Their target has been to capture Lagos. And God will not allow them to do that. So we should not allow their propaganda They are very terrible people. They will be killing and be shouting that people are killing them. The worst, today my son traveled to Abia. He works with a network installer. He got to Owerri. Those police stopped him and they were harassing him. I have to call and say, what is happening? Are we no more in Nigeria? Before they could release that boy, the touting, if you get to the Niger Bridge, as soon as you are crossing to Onitsha like this, it's like you are crossing to mad people's country. The touting there is excessive. They behave like people that are not even human beings. When you drive there, the people will be telling you you are not more in the southwest, so you have to be conscious. I was walking on the street of Aba. They told me, you are carrying bags as if you are in Lagos, that they will start shit and even beat you. And these are the people that were giving free ride in Lagos and they were making noise. They better wake up. All this Shinedu that is sensitizing them to go and use their life to defend vote. When it happens, it will happen. They are the ones that will be at loss. They should. Many of them were not alive in 1993, or they were very small. In 1993, when the Yoruba asked them to go back to their country, to the southeast, they know how many people lost their life through accident on the road. We can still do it. If they want to be stubborn, we can still drive them away. Why can't they tell us they were not going in 1993 during June 12th? Was it not Aton Seribe, their son, that caused the crisis, that went to obtain a night judgment using Justice Ikpeme? By 9 p.m. they got the judgment to start the election. Now they wanted to do it. We had all their plan, how they was window shopping on how to make sure that they got a judge that can give them a night judgment over Tinubu. But God, Tinubu is bigger than them. They will tell you Tinubu is a thief. Ask them, what has he stolen in their father's house? What has Tinubu stolen in their father's house? Tinubu has never been a governor of any state in the southeast. He has never ruled any southeastern state. He has never ruled Nigeria. This is the first time he's elected to rule Nigeria. He has always been in Lagos. And the Lagosian complaining that
we are listening.
Tinubu stealing the money in the southeast. They are not blaming them. They are not calling them steal. They should stop all this. They are over Sabi. And Sanwo-Olu is our governor, and we will not allow any intruder to come to Lagos and come and dictate to us. Enough is enough. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much for calling. I appreciate your call. Thank you. Hello, your name and where you calling from, please?
Hello.
Yes, your name and where you calling from, please?
Yeah, good evening, Sima. My name is Olalekan.
Yes, please go ahead.
Thank you for the good job that you are doing. Yeah, let me contribute to your program, what you are doing. We love what you are doing. I come from Lagos, but where I am presently in Abuja. Yeah, you see the problem that we have in Yoruba land. I'm not blaming some of the Igbo that are doing all this. We have some of the stupid old fool that we call our leader, that they are there underground supporting the evil of the Igbo people in Lagos. We call someone like fake Ààrẹ Ọ̀nà Kakanfò, Pa Ayo Adebanjo, and Bode George, Obasanjo including. They are the evil behind all this. And why they are doing all this? It is because of Tinubu progress. They are find way to bring down Tinubu for long year, and God is preserved Tinubu for Yoruba and for the Nigeria entirely. And I know
the well-meaning of Yoruba people, including among of the Igbo people, will not allow the will of the bad evil among of the Igbo to succeed in that Lagos, because I've never seen it in any way in the world that a resident, just like Europe, a resident cannot just come from somewhere and now start to claim the heritage of indigenous. It can never be possible. And that cannot be possible in Anambra or Enugu or whatever in any east. Even someone cannot even claim the governorship from Asaba to Anambra. Somebody from Asaba, he cannot go to Anambra to go and claim that he want to be a common councillor, talk less of governor. And likewise in Enugu too. I don't know why these people are looking for problem. They are just hiding under the party of Labour Party. And the funny thing is that even today, there's one of the Labour Party even attack me today. Because when he see me, the last time we bet that you will see that Tinubu will win this election. And by clear margin. Today, when he saw me with car I'm driving, do you believe that he attacked me? When I close to that place, just throw something on the road for me. And there's no way I can climb that thing. I have to come down. If not people that is there, he tried to harm me. And thank God today, I arrest the guy. And look at what they are doing. And how come someone will just come to my fatherland in Lagos? It cannot be possible. Whatever anything that these people want, we will give them and we will make sure that we make that Lagos to be care for them. We love what you are doing, Sima. God bless you and God behind you. We love you and God Almighty will protect you whatever anywhere you are. The evil one will not touch you, Sima.
Thank
you.
you.
Are great. God bless you. Thank you very much.
Thank you very
That's
much.
my contribution.
All right, thank you. Yes. Yes, it's a confirmation. That is what they do. They always threaten people. They say they want to kill you. That is what they do. So we know them. They are a bunch of criminals. That's why we are calling them criminals. We have evidence of their threat. Hello, your name and where you're calling from, please?
Yeah, I'm Habib from Jos.
Sorry, say that again.
I'm Habib from Jos.
Please go ahead. What's your contribution?
Yeah, I love your program. I love your program because every day I normally follow you up. One thing I want to say is that an Igbo man is not person that you keep it in your place. Tomorrow you would like to claim your place as his own. Hello?
We are listening. Go ahead, please.
Yeah. What I have to say is that Yoruba people fuck up in Lagos that even allow them to vote self that day that they are even voting. Go to Anambra State, especially these jobs that we are now. The part there are Igbo people. Yeah, I'm from Jos, Plateau State.
See, just speak through your phone. Go ahead. Reduce the volume of the other device. Listen through your phone. Go ahead. We are hearing you.
Yeah. Are you hearing me now?
We are hearing you. Go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
Yeah, I say an Igbo man, if you leave Igbo man in your place, you would like to claim your place. That is what you can't do in their own place. They'll come to your place to start doing it. In this Plateau State now, maybe there are some parts that is only Igbo people that are occupied here. The day that they are voting, if you went there to vote for APC, they'll even try to beat you just because you want to vote for APC. If you don't vote for Labour Party, they'll drive you away from there.
Yes.
You say want to rule. You say want to rule somebody. Must you be desperate in what you are doing? A leader must not be a desperate leader, because you know if you are desperate, it means that you are not coming for a good intention. You are coming for your own selfish interest. You are not winning. You are number 3rd position, and you are claiming that you are a winner. Why is it like that? I think Yoruba people need to do something that they will know that the Lagos State belongs to them, because time goes on. if Labour Party win Lagos State, Gaskiya, there will be a problem. Because an Igbo man is a person that can claim what belongs to another person. Mostly, if you check, there are all these ritualists, Yahoo boys, and other things. They are the one there because they are desperate to make money. What the politics there is not business. We are not talking of business. This is politics. It's a game. If you lose, you go. You mustn't fight for it. How many times Atiku could lose the election? But is he desperate? Because it's not his luck. If you don't have it, you go. Next time you come and try again. But this one show that he has his own things. He has things in his mind that I want to do. He's not just coming for a leadership. So that is all I have to say.
Thank you very much.
To stand in Lagos.
You are right. That is what they are doing. I told you that the Labour Party, they are there to cause problems. It's not for anything. Thank you very much. I salute you. Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay. Hello, your name and where you're calling from, please go ahead.
Oh, hello, good evening. My name is Demi. I'm calling from London.
Yes, go ahead, please.
Yes, I just want to say, first of all, thank you so much for this sensitization and bringing everything to light. It's not a new thing. It's not something that's just happened upon the Yoruba people. This is something that has been craftily created, and it's been going on that I've known about for over 10 years, because I've been on social media, especially a website called Nairaland, for over 15 years. And there has been a systemic push by the IPOB then to get Lagos, or basically to take over Lagos. And I'm happy that you're the one bringing this to light now, because like Yorubas would say, we have a saying that which is when you speak to your own people, they don't see the gravity or the emergency of it like when someone else says it. And it's good that you're from the South and you're speaking about this. So it's not like you have this vested interest being a Yoruba person. I'm from Lagos State. I was born and raised in Lagos State, even though I speak with a twang now, but I'm a Lagosian through and through.
Yeah.
And this thing has been going on for a long time. It has always been that Yorubas do not pass on their own history. And one of the issues Nigeria would have and continue to have is the fact that we do not pass on this history, this story about the Biafra or the Civil War to our offspring. And so we would come to a place like this where history would start to seem to repeat itself again. What the Igbos do is that they pass on this history, and they pass it on from the side of victimization, that they are the ones who were victimized, who were killed in millions, forgetting that Nigerian soldiers who were Yoruba, Igbos, and Yoruba and the Hausas and other tribes, other ethnicities actually fought. So it is this thing that a lot of them, even those who claim to be detribalized or not, into this tribal thing, they hold this thing deeply in their heart, that everywhere they move. I have so many Igbo friends, but there's something, even though individually we can relate, there's a root thing that they have against, a collective of the Yoruba people. They call us the betrayals, the forgers, this and that, because they feel like we are the ones that supported their plans to take over Nigeria. And of course, we Yorubas could not just stay and stand and put our arms akimbo and watch them take over Lagos. When you say you're trying to fight the Nigerian soldiers, but then you're proceeding onto Lagos, and that's why they were stopped at Ore. Yorubas do not teach this. One of our downfalls is this no victors, no vanquished thing that, what was his name? Gowon said. Because Nigeria does not teach history about the Civil War, we will continue to be in a place like this. The houses understand this, and that's the reason why they've been able to curtail all these excesses of the Igbos. But Yorubas don't see that. Yorubas just want to party, we want to give, party and just have fun, and forget that our land as Africans are sacred to us. no matter how, okay, yeah, I'm in the UK here and all of that, you will say UK is very, it allows everybody and this and that. You understand what I'm saying? But even in London, there are still the Cockneys who we still respect as being the real, Londoners here. They might be quiet, they might let you, live your life and everything like that, but there's still some sense of respect there. So just because Yorubas leave you to come in and do however you want, does not mean we're stupid and you can just come in and railroad us all the way from where? The east. Just because you're landlocked, you do not have seaports and all of that to transport your goods or to import your goods, does not mean that you would eye other people who have it. And this stupid thought that Lagos is a no man's land. How dare you? I'm from the Awori stock. Imagine what that feels like. And with all due respect, I respect the Viva Road and all this, Brazilian Lagosians. But these are still Yorubas that found their way back into Lagos. There are the original inhabitants of Lagos who are the Aworis. What do you say about the Badagry people? This is an affront to us as Yoruba people. And it's so sad that Yorubas who are so stupid, with all due respect, who do not pass on the history to their kids, have their kids now falling for this, agenda, this propaganda by the iPods through social media. Now you see Yoruba influencers, those young Yoruba influencers, buying into this nonsense, saying Lagos is cosmopolitan. Anybody can take it, and this is one of the stupidity that Black people have. No matter where we go, we are still tied to our lands. That is what our identities are. Our identities are tied to our lands. And Yoruba is not just, an ordinary kind of ethnic group. We are very deeply spiritual. Everything we do, we have history tied to our lands. So now having someone, just because you claim to have a Yoruba father and a Yoruba mother, we're not even objecting to that. Fine, it is your land. You're a Nigerian, you're Yoruba, you're Lagosian. The same way we embrace Desmond Elliot, whose father is Yoruba, but his mother is from Calabar or wherever it is. But these people are different. Or the likes of Banky W, his mom is from the South, and his dad is Yoruba. But these people are not just Yoruba by mouth. These are people who have invested in not only being born and lived in Lagos, but they have true passion for that place. And that is why still in Yoruba land, you would find, those who hold political offices in Yoruba land who are from the east, this same east. And it was still under the same Tinubu that these people were able to take these positions. Why? What is this hatred about? Why? It is because it's just this greed. We did not decide for, the West or the colonizers to come to Lagos and choose Lagos as their capital city. Believe it or not, Lagos is not even the first capital city. The first capital city was, I believe, Calabar.
Yes.
Exactly. So there are ports and things like this in the South and Southeast regions, where if you claim that you people are originally traders, although you have the acumen for being traders and all of that, you're the only ones that can do it better. Why not? Port Harcourt is there. Calabar is there. You know what I'm saying? Why don't you work with Southerners and be able to thrive in that region as well? But no, they only want to go where the food has been cooked and it is tasty. Lagos is not the Lagos we are enjoying now for everybody in Nigeria. It's not the same Lagos that was before Asiwaju took over. Right? This man made, whatever you want to call him, a drug baron, you want to call him whatever, he has proved his worth. He made Lagos what it is today. And it is for that, because he gave the Yorubas a sense of belonging, a sense of pride. That is what they hate, because they look around them, they do not have that. They do not have that. But if they would not let their greed stop them or their greed hold them back, they could work so well with the Southerners. And to be honest with you, the South and Southeast, imagine together, would have been the strongest region in Nigeria. Because name it, they have the port. Port Harcourt has the port. Calabar has the port. You understand what I'm saying? They have the natural resources. They have petrol and all of that. They have all of these things. With your own business acumen that you claim you have, you work with these people and you turn it into something. But no, it's this sense of dominating that they want to dominate, and that's not how they wanted to string along the South as well. And that's why they could not win the Biafran war, because not only did you didn't want to stay in your region, you were still eyeing the region with the oil. You wanted to take them along with you. And then the people, the houses, and we're not going to agree to that. Because obviously everybody wants a part of the cake. How come you want to be the only one to take it? Now you're trying to say South are like you guys are similar. No, you're not. No, you're not. And that was what lost them the war. And now you're progressing to Lagos. You want to now come into Lagos, in South, into the South. How does your region of Biafra, how does it lead to Lagos? This is the same thing they did in the 60s that they are bringing now. But Yorubas are too asleep. When people like us talk, they say we're too tribalistic. You need to, because Yorubas are mixed. We've mixed. That is the reason why you have the likes of Rhodes. Because we've mixed, we've married the Igbos, we've married the houses and all of that. And they do say. And if you watch what's that film? This Black Panther. Yeah, it is that child that was not embraced, that came back and wanted to burn down the father's house, to feel the warmth. They say because Rhodes, if at all he's truly a Yoruba boy, right? There must be something that was off there. Maybe his mother took him away because she's Igbo. Maybe his parents did not get on, things broke up, and he lived an Igbo life. But the pain of not being embraced by that Yoruba thing is what is coming for vengeance now. It seems. I'm just, hypothesizing. That's what I'm doing. But this is the thing. Yorubas need to wake up. Once you've lost your land, you've lost everything. And Lagos is the only region that we can be proud of, not just for Yorubas, but the whole of Nigeria. Now, if we're stupid to lose Lagos, and Asiwaju cannot continue what he has, set precedents for in Lagos, it's going to have a trickle-down effect in the whole of Nigeria. So we need to wake up, not just us Yorubas alone, all those who love Lagos truly as being a cosmopolitan city for us, for all, but respect the origin of it, that this place is a true inhabitant of the Yoruba people and the Yoruba lineage. That is the only time we can progress as Nigerians or even black people at all. Because we lose Lagos, that is it for Africa. I'm telling you. And we lose it to IPOB, because this is not just Igbo people. This is IPOB. And IPOB's agenda is to bring Nigeria down, to bring Lagos down. If they cannot rule, if they cannot have everything or dominate, that is it. But, I get passionate about these things. But thank you so much for your time. You're doing an amazing job. And I'm so glad that it's coming from someone who does not have affiliation to like Yoruba as such. From a Southerners, thank you. God bless you.
Thank you very much. And we appreciate your contribution. Thank you very much. All right. The line is open now. You can call and make your contribution. That was very, very clear. And that is exactly what is going on. Hello, your name and where you calling from, please?
Yeah, my name is Tubosun. I'm calling you from Ireland.
Please go ahead. What's your contribution?
How are you, brother?
Always good.
You see, with this situation that is going on around there in Nigeria now, especially Lagos, I will just put you through I will start this story by telling you what happened as of 1956. There is this party that Yoruba formed called NCNC. You understand? So it was formed by Yoruba group. And then there's this man called Asikwe. He was a young man. He went to them and he joined their party. And when he joined their party, they make Asikwe the secretary at that party, NCNC. So now, they now say, okay, Awolowo, there was a misunderstanding between the Yoruba people and Awolowo that time. So Awolowo now formed a group called Action Group. So when he formed Action Group, and they know, okay, they wanted to make something to collide with the northern province, the northern part. So the white people, as at that time, are saying that the Nigeria must be divided into two. It's either Yoruba and the Igbo come together, or Yoruba join together with the northern side, okay, or Igbo people join with the other side. By then Awolowo because of his good heart. He said, no, I don't need to go and join with northern side. I would rather prefer to join with my southern people. So he made an agreement with Asikwe as at that time. So Asikwe now said, only if they can make him the leader of Action Group before he can say he wants to join. So they refuse him. So an agreement, Awolowo now agree with him that if they are going to do this party, okay, he allow Asikwe to become a prime minister. He don't mind to become the accountant, to be in charge of finance. That was as at that time. They both agree with this. So not knowing, Asikwe now, Akintola now come and tell Awolowo that you shouldn't trust this man. It's better we go and join the northern side before this man, before Asikwe go and join the northern side. So Awolowo did not agree with Akintola, and they have an agreement together with Asikwe. So not knowing that Asikwe will betray Awolowo, Asikwe now go to and they now have an agreement to meet in Asaba, to have a meeting in Asaba. So Awolowo has already been to Asaba to wait for Asikwe, not knowing that Asikwe have already went to the northern people. So one said he doesn't mind to give them to become a prime minister, thinking that he will override them. He will get the power because he believes that the northern people will be easier to take to handle. So he believes that the Yoruba people, because of education, so it's not easy for him to handle Yoruba people. So he went and joined the northern people, betray Awolowo. So this problem, Awolowo now see what is this man trying to do. So from there, Asikwe agree for the northern people to become the prime minister. So they now make Asikwe a ceremonial minister as at that time. So now that is when Awolowo was not happy. Awolowo did not even say anything. He returned back to his own place. You understand? And let me just finish that side. 1999, APC have been ruling Lagos. And we all know when we are growing up around 1970, how Lagos looked like. How Lagos looked like. We know how Lagos looked like, how dirtiness, how bad it was. I'm not saying Jakande did not try. Because Jakande do all this, what he can do, because he built all of so many townhouses. I even give the Igbo this side of Alaba so that they can be running businesses. Okay, so that's what Jakande do. I don't know that the Igbo are still going to play, because even most of the Jakande children that they are hearing all this, they are not even happy about what the way the Igbos are being treating Yorubas. Okay, now 1999, when the APC were ruling, everything, the pension people were able to get their money up to today. No one ever complained. And this thing of answers that they said they started, it was a Igbo man by the name Ifo Imota, who is the soldier that pulled the bullet. Ifo Imota. If I don't know how to call it, all right, because I'm not a Igbo, I don't know how to call that name. But I think I will send you the video to know what that name means if you can be able to pronounce it.
We are already aware. We are already aware. We are already aware. Can you summarize, please? Okay. 2 minutes.
Thank you. Okay. So then what the Igbo are doing is out of jealousness. They see that Lagos State was, because most of them know how rapid Lagos State grow up. If our governor are not doing the right thing, Lagos State will not be in that position how it is today. Lagos State will not be how it is today. So they know that and these people have a lot of projects. They have been building also some railway, blue lane and red lane. They don't want that project to finish. They think if they hijack it, and you know very well in Nigeria, once you hijack a project, once another government comes in, it can stop that project and everything will be abandoned. All the money that they spend will be abandoned. Our youth doesn't know all this. They should think before they do. So they want that project to stop. It's out of jealousness that I see in that. You understand? So all those things that they are ready to do, all the railway project and the power projects that Tinubu promised that he's going to do. Because it was even Obasanjo who was stopping Tinubu from this power project. He wanted to give light to the whole of Lagos State. It was Obasanjo who stopped that thing. During his regime, he's one who did not allow Tinubu to do those things. And this time that Tinubu has come to power, has come to stay, he's going to do it for us. And Lagos State will are going to have steady electricity. You understand? And so that's all what I have to say. But thank you so much for. And again, another problem is I heard another man saying that the Yoruba betray Igbo. How do the Yoruba betray Igbo? Because Ojuku has already come down to Yoruba land, and they are stopped by Ore. They stop them by Ore from entering Yoruba land. So this is how Yoruba. If they don't allow them, if they've allowed them to enter to Lagos State, what would have happened? They would destroy everywhere. So they were stopped by Ore because they are coming to bring war to Ore. That's how did they now betray them? So because he tell them not to give them food. Yes, if it is me, I will tell them not to give them food. Because can you find somebody that will give them food when you want to fight me also? I will defend myself. What must he do? After they betray him, these people are bunch of losers. They are both fool. That is why in South Africa we can no longer walk anywhere we want to walk. They have fought South Africa with drugs. South Africans are everywhere running after each and every one of us. Nigeria can no longer live. When we arrived to South Africa, 1996, 97, we all live, we all giving free passport without free South African passport without nothing. Free from Mandela. But as soon as these people enter, everything stop. As people in South Africa now, we are nowhere to. Once they call Nigeria, we are all in trouble. They don't want to see us at all. Go to Ghana, they don't want to see us. Go to Namibia, they don't want to see us. Go to Germany, they don't want to see us. Go to Ireland, they don't want to see us. Go to Sierra Leone, they don't want to see us. That's because of these people. Why they cannot maintain peace? If you are given chance to be in one country, maintain peace. There are people you met there. Behave well. If you give the Igbo man a small chance like this, you will take all over your house. Thank you, brother. God bless you.
Thank you very much for calling. I appreciate your call. Thank you very much. Bye. There's a comment here by one of the IPOP members. Let me put it on the screen. He said, Austin Frank, Nsima, the compromised man from Akwa Ibom, without shame because of love of money. You are doing this to yourself. Because of the love of money, I'm doing this to myself. You must be a criminal. You are a thief. Bunch of criminals. Compromise. I don't even understand the meaning of compromise. Do I have anything to do with you? So these are a bunch of criminals. You understand me? They thought that they will continue that way without nobody knowing. But everything has been busted, okay? So stop weeping and crying. Go back to your place and develop your own place. That's what go back to your place and develop your place. Why if you want where to cover or go back to your place and develop your place. Stop causing problems. So we have a confirmation that if you look at the original name of this guy, he has answered different kinds of names. Yes, he has answered different kinds of names because he's trying to claim what is not, he does not, or is not. Are you getting me now? They are a bunch of criminals. Trust me. And we know them very, very well. The number is open. If you want to call and make your contribution, you are free to call in and make your contribution. Okay. I want you to watch this guy. On a national television, it was an interview. I want you to see somebody that say wants to be the governor of Lagos. What was he doing? You see?
Really? This one wants to run for Lagos State?
I want to go back.
High as fuck.
Watch him. Watch.
chairman finally admitted that yes, there were flaws, and he's promising.
Really? Why is he doing his eyes like that?
Want to run for Lagos State? This nigga is high as.
You see, when the line is free to call, you don't call. It's when I'm started doing something, you call me. Hello, your name and where you calling from?
Hello, guys.
Yes.
Good evening.
I salute you.
I'm coming from Lagos.
Yeah, what's your contribution?
My name is John.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I just want to contribute. See, these people, they are confused. There's no way and no place for them to hide. Now, I want to tell you something. These people you see, it's been long they started planning all this. Because I want to tell you today, when the issue of this money came out, they were the one. I clearly know that even my friend, we know I have them as friends, but I have to tell them the truth. Is the best is this. That I would say India that does this is suffer. You can never see anywhere in the southeast where they protest. It's only the Niger Delta, River, southwest, and another part of the north, some north. But in the east, they told themselves that they are doing it because Obi want to enter. Now today, I confirm it today, they are crying now. I confirm it from church today, all of them are crying. Even the same person that says this, I still drag them, I still give them money today. Because I've now prepared myself down. But knowing that what this government did was very wrong. Even the people in the government condemn me that is wrong. You yourself condemn me that time that this thing is wrong. But the Igbo people we are saying is good. I don't know why they always go backward. I don't know why they always separate themselves from good thing. I don't know whether you understand me.
Yeah. Go ahead. Brother, go ahead.
They always, anything that maybe if the whole Nigeria now or the whole reasonable Nigeria follow one way, their own will be different. Now, the EndSARS that time, they were following it in a normal way until IPOB people hijack it. They hijack it in River, they hijack it in Lagos. We can discover that these people have hijacked it. We can use force on them. It came to Lagos. We didn't know. We didn't know early until that toll gate. The Yoruba people that I see always say it every day. The Yoruba people that were in Alausa Secretariat, they left. But these are poor people. Let them show the video now. It's only Macaroni and Rino. Let them show us any reasonable Yoruba artist that was among them. They can never give us. They can never show us. So they are criminal. I don't know. If people, the old people, and it's even happen in the church anywhere. If the whole reasonable people follow whose side, these people will back themselves, follow the wrong side. And they will be telling you that the wrong side they follow is the best. In US it's like they have about 20% of their denomination. China has 30% or to be 30% of their denomination. The same thing with UK. Nigeria roll out less than 5% of their denomination. And reasonable person will tell you that it's okay, it's this, is that. And then how do we have dollar in Nigeria, trading dollar, plenty dollar in Nigeria, and there's still plenty dollar in the US? If dollar is not enough in the circulation, so I'm just giving you some kudos by giving this program, by allow this program to be on, to expose this IPOB criminal.
Thank you very much for calling.
We must fight them to the core. So when we enter, I know me. I always tell them. So even though if you can't see me do here, we Yoruba,
if Baba enter, we'll come out and put the right person there. That's what I told them. And whenever I said it, their power will come down bad. They will not talk again. So
all right.
We know their tactics. You know, here back in the palace, he said everybody should go and relax. That Tinubu have sense. He have sense more than any of them that's played the game. He know the game more than them. So everybody should go and rest. That someone will enter. So me, I stick to that word. He gets sense more than all of them.
All right, brother. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Hello, your name and where you calling from, please? We can't hear you. If you want to speak, you speak up, please.
Hello, good evening.
Yes, can you speak up, please? Go ahead.
Yes, my name is Charles. My name is Charles, calling from Cameroon.
Charles, please go ahead. What's your contribution?
My name is Charles, calling from Cameroon.
What's your contribution? What's your contribution?
Yes, I want to ask, since your candidate, your principal, Tinubu, has won the election, why don't you relocate to Nigeria?
Since my candidate have won election, why don't I relocate to Nigeria?
Yes, why don't you relocate to Nigeria? You will fix Nigeria for you. So leave the United Kingdom and relocate to Nigeria.
That is my concern now. You wait until that happen. Do you have any other thing to say?
No, sir. Thank you.
Thank you for calling. The line is open. You can call in and make your contribution. Okay. We have been hearing this guy say he graduated from is it MIT? I want you to see from the result, is it certificate that they give to him. This guy Chinedu say he graduated from MIT, but from the certificate you can see here there is no is it Badebo or whatever here. His names are Patrick Rhodes something Vivor. So why is he always changing his name? This is the certificate of this guy from MIT, and there is no Badebo or any other thing here. So why is he always changing his name? You know, for me, I already know the tactics. This is one of the things that is so common with the IPOP members. What they do is to change their names, they change their identity, they change everything to be another name. From his certificate that was given to him, there is no Badebo here. He has nothing, there's no link here at all. So how come he's putting it now? It's the same thing that every other person is asking. I get me now. So why do you always change your identity in order to make a point? I don't know. These IPOP people, why do you always hide your identity? Why are you not proud of where you are from, your name? Why are you always hiding your true identity? Just because you want to achieve something. It's very, very terrible, guys. Remember, this is the City Boy movement. Our job is to make sure that we continue to debunk the lies, the propaganda of IPOP criminals. They are a bunch of criminals. And you hear them always say, Nigeria is not good, Nigeria is not good. It's our job to promote our country, because if we don't do it, if we allow this bunch of criminals, they will not do it. Hello, your name and where you're calling from, please. Your name and where you're calling from. Can you speak up, please? Okay, you are not ready. When you are ready, when you are calling us, reduce the volume of your listening device so that you can hear us and we can hear you. Is that okay? Hello, your name and where you're calling from, please.
Hello, my name is Shehu, calling from Abuja.
Please go ahead. What's your contribution, please?
I'm Shehu calling from Abuja, Nigeria.
Yes, please. What's your contribution? Go ahead, please. So when you are calling us, reduce the volume of your listening device. You understand me? You reduce the one that you are listening from and listen through your phone. That's how everybody's doing it. So that your voice, we can hear you. You understand me? So that you can hear us and we hear you. Okay. Now, I want you to listen to the confirmation of Asari Dokubo. You know, telling us more about Obi that people don't know, which they have also confirmed by themselves. Anyways.
Tinubu killed people at Lekki. How many people did Obi kill at Oju River? How many Igbo people? Even on a man in Nnamdi Kanu said Obi is a killer. He won't open and show you where on a man they talk where say Obi na killer. Make a sure now. Since on a no, since on a think say on a go fit. Now Nnamdi Kanu they talk and will not be me. You go listen to the voice of Nnamdi Kanu now. Maybe that one will satisfy you.
Okay, play. This is Asari.
Please help us develop on Jonathan to compel them to release the results of the autopsy. We want to see the Senate results, and that will also form part of our things tomorrow. Peter Obi is a murder. Peter Obi killed these people. He killed them in cold blood. Peter Obi is the only governor to have ordered the mass execution of his own people, and also ordered for their bodies to be buried in a mass grave. We can never forget these people. A Zoo River must be revived. We need the whole autopsy, not part of it. And Peter Obi must be held to account. Peter Obi, in case you know, is a mass murderer, is a killer. The Zoo River is testament people. I believe you have heard the message.
So that was you know, they know themselves, but then you will hear them say, oh, this person kill person, Sonwo do this, Tinubu do this. They are a bunch of criminals themselves. Many people have sent that video to me every time, so I just needed to play that. But we already know this long time ago. We have done this many times. Are you getting me now? So it's very obvious that they are riding on the part of Labour Party to cause problem in the country. That is what they are doing, and everybody must understand that. They are not doing anything than that, but to cause problem. They want to use Labour Party. I hear, when I see some of their comments here, they think that talking rubbish is going to help them. For example, let me put one of them on the screen so that you see it. Because, you know, whenever we say something, we give you evidence. This is Ada Nkem Honora. He said, you are planning war for Igbos. Remember that this world is not a bed of roses. I think the Igbos don't have that mind you are viewing. If not, they can come and establish in the land. You understand me? So, this is the same propaganda they run. We are talking about what their brothers are saying. We have video evidence, audio evidence, or what their own brothers are saying. That look at what they want to do. They want to take over Lagos. Is this and that? You know, we are just discussing it. And you know, they run propaganda everywhere. But we know them. These are IPOP people. And that is how they behave. Are you getting me now? Nobody will keep quiet for anybody to come and take anybody's land. You know, if they are doing it in Lagos, they will also do it any other place. Of course, we know they have already been doing it, and they have also been doing it for a very long time. They have always been doing it for a very long time. Are you getting me now? So this is not the first time of what they are doing. So we already know it, but this time around, they can no longer keep quiet anymore, and we can no longer. And I like the reply of this person. He said, the reply of this person to. So he said, Ada Nkem Honora, you people are always looking for sympathy. Hypocrite. Go back to your state. Exactly. Go back to your state. Go back and develop your place, so that you will not be looking for somebody's land to take. You go back to your place and develop your own place. That's how it's supposed to be. So why are you trying to take another person's place? Causing problems everywhere. Are you getting me? It's a terrible situation. And even Obi himself don't even know what he's doing. We saw Obi congratulating the Edo State people that they supported him. Let me just read the comment. I passed through Edo State today. I stopped by briefly to express my profound gratitude to the obedient for their support and ask them to extend same to the governorship and House of Assembly candidates. Obi don't even know that there's no governorship election in Edo State. So guys, it's a confirmation of what we are saying. Oh, Obi is a big time failure. His job is not to do anything. Though I saw Wike today. Wike was trying to praise Obi, and I've seen the reaction of many people to that. You know, Wike knows what he's doing. He's always a very, very intelligent guy. I'm telling you, Wike. There's a video of Wike trying to ginger them today. Where is that video? Anyway, let me just touch a little bit of that. Okay, the line is still open. We have a few minutes to end this broadcast, though. Somebody's asking me, why are you posting fake info in the name to chase clouds? I'm going to block you because you're a criminal. Bunch of criminals. I don't have time for that. I want you to pay attention to Wike giving some accolades. Anyway, don't mind me. Listen.
The hero of this election, whether you like him or not like him, is Obi. The hero of this election is who?
Obi.
Listen. I'm not saying, hold on. I'm not saying it to make you happy. Listen, are you hear me? I'm not saying it to make you happy. I'm saying the truth and nothing but the truth. He may not have been pronounced as the winner, no problem. The law will take its course.
No, somebody said I don't play songs. I'm not here to play songs, guys. All those songs I played because it was time. Okay, there's copyright to all those songs, so I can't play them. I'm sorry about that. You have it. If you need the song, I can give it to you. Obi is the hero of this election from Wike. You know, when you listen to Wike, if you don't understand him, you'll be happy, just like he said. I'm not saying it to make you happy. Understand me? Wike said, I am not saying it to make you happy. There are some criminals that I want to block. They are a bunch of criminals. They are a bunch of criminals. All of them are panicking. Don't worry. Bunch of criminals. Don't worry. You listen to Obi praising them, and they don't understand. All of them, so they shout, you are happy. When Wike is pulling your leg, listen.
The hero of this election, whether you like him or not like him, is Obi. The hero of this election is who? Listen. I'm not saying, hold on. I'm not saying it to make you happy. Listen, are you hear me? I'm not saying it to make you happy. I'm saying the truth and nothing but the truth.
and they were all happy. Now, let me show you when Wike fired them. I tell you that they're a bunch of criminals. And if you say something to praise them, they'll be so happy. Now that we are not saying something to praise them, they are getting mad. Understand me? No. I want to show you Wike. Oh. The number is still open if you want to call it and make a contribution. So I pick one call before I leave. I just want to show you Wike. Because I guess they don't understand Wike at all. Because if they understand who Wike is, he won't be doing rubbish. Wike has already given the command. In fact, 11th of or 18th of March, Wike have already declared them. He said everything we need here must be. I want you to listen. Listen, no.
If they like shift it to 3 times, who will win?
Obi is just Wike is just doing it, praising Obi just to help them understand that Rivers State is for whoever Wike said. I get it, now. That is what Wike is doing, and they are not understanding him. But I believe if they listen to this, they will understand.
I'm not afraid.
Huh?
No, but I want to remind you what is going on. When you have a bad child, education is difficult to train a very, very bad child. What Rivers State has forgotten for years, somebody has gone to reintroduce it. Simply because you think you can use that to win governorship election of this state. It's not possible. All of us know in Rivers State, we have stayed peacefully with the Igbos. We have lived with them. 2 days ago, Rotimi Amechi went and brought something that would destroy the state. Of course he knows. The Igbos knows he's telling them lies. How can anybody bring about the issues of abandoned property again in this state now? Something that everybody has forgotten. We are living in peace, in harmony with our brothers and sisters. Because he wants to install Toye Code. We 2 of them were prosecuting them for taking $50 million from our account. And we are prosecuting them. They stole our money. And you say you cannot. Now you now call some few people. I don't even know who will even listen to you.
So this is, I told you that Wike always do something for a reason. Amechi is trying to install another person in the state. Amechi. So, Amechi now, Rotimi Amechi, the former governor of Rivers State. So Amechi, because he knows that Wike, last election, he did not accept any other candidate. So now, Chibuike Amechi Chibuike Amechi, not Rotimi Amechi, Chibuike Amechi is trying to partner with some of these IPOB criminals in Rivers State to see how they can work against Wike's choice. Of course, Chibuike Amechi is bringing the story of abandoned properties and all of that. That is what, if you want to understand why Wike started praising, is because of this. He just want to do it. There is nothing that will change. I get it me now. I get it me. So from this video, you can understand all the explanation there.
That you will return back what people have forgotten. And you see how half smart he is. He said he will return it. You were governor for 8 years.
You never return it.
So, he was governor for what? Did he do anything about it? Look at, no wonder he didn't pass well in university. No wonder. You were governor for 8 years. You love the Igbos as you claim. You never talked about this. Now you are bringing somebody said the person will do it. You didn't do it. You are too smart, man. Why did you do it yourself? You are not bringing somebody who cannot speak even Kalabari. Cannot even dance any Kalabari music. They say it from Kalabari. smart. He said he lost the Igbos, but he supported Atiku. They supported Atiku for president, not so. They refused to support Obi. They didn't know the Igbos then. You are supposed to support them. Look at. No wonder when they graduated from after 20 years of reading law, they graduated from Blaise University. He went to the president. Mr. President, see my project I wrote. I acknowledge you there. Kai.
You see that? So now you begin to understand what Wike was doing. Let me put this comment on the screen. He said, what? Look at this. He's one of the IPOP criminals. Bunch of criminals. He said, IPOP criminals like you, Nsima, you were once an IPOP member, hence a criminal too. But at least I'm not a member now. You sacked me 4 times because of the same thing I'm doing now. When I discovered that you guys are a bunch of criminals, I came out and called you guys out. You did not want to change your criminality. You sacked me 4 times. So that's the difference between me and you. You are enjoying your criminality. You are promoting your criminality. You are using your IPOP to destroy the Southeast. Now you want to go and claim Lagos. So the difference between me and you is that when I notice the criminality in IPOP, I call it out and you sack me 4 times. So that is the biggest difference with me. So you are a criminal. As long as you are supporting the criminality of IPOP, you are a criminal. You are a bunch of criminals. Are you getting me now? Though this page do not support violence, but if you bring it here, we will give it to you. Woto, as they have said. So you are a bunch of criminals. Any Biafra criminal, IPOP, they are a bunch of criminals. Their intention have been exposed. You claim South, it did not work. You have been claiming Akwa Ibom, that Akwa Ibom is your district, it did not work. Even as we join you people, when we discover that you are a bunch of criminals, we told our people that you are a criminal. You claim South, you claim Niger Delta, you even tried to change the name from Niger Delta to Biafra. You have done all kinds of things. You can see that the South Side is not working. Now you are going to Lagos. You want to go and claim Southwest. I believe that the people of Southwest, they are also ready for you. You understand me? The Southwest, they are also ready for you. So stop talking rubbish. You are a bunch of criminals, okay? I've never denied the fact that I was not there. I was there, I saw the criminality, and I came out and mentioned it. That is why I'm different from you. You understand me? Okay?
Project. I go to the president for my project. I cannot go. Mr. President, see the project. Hey! No, I don't know when I pass this. I don't understand how people complex. Is that the kind of person? You were minister for how many years? What did you do for the Igbos? What did you do for the Igbos? He supported, when he was running for president, he said power should come to the south, not so. When he lost, he doesn't believe in that again. Power should go to the north. So that when the north finishes, he will beg them and give him. No way. It's not everybody that started the revolution will benefit from it. I did it, I fought it, it doesn't matter. Whether I become president or not, it doesn't material. What is material that power has come to the south? It must not be me. It must not be me. It must not be me. It's a matter of principle. If he frees it from the south, he goes to the north. I won't run again. Because the north, the south will finish for 8 years. It goes to the north. I won't. Because that principle of Yendeba is what brings peace. It's what brings unity. People should not be selfish in their life.
Exactly.
Today, you say one thing here. The other day, he said the other thing. You call the Igbos, whom you refuse to support. You're not telling them, oh, that we can stop scholarship because Igbos were benefiting. I've never seen how we can.
So now you understand why he was praising them, okay? Now let me put the comment. Let me put the comment of this criminal on the screen. They are a bunch of criminals. You see, they are looking for what to do, what to put problem. You are a bunch of criminals. Every day you confirm that you're a bunch of criminals. Look at, you now say, thank God you have confirmed that you were expelled 4 times from IPOP. Yes, I was there. When I call, the videos are there. I've not deleted. When I call you people out, you expel me 4 times. That is the difference between me and you. So hence, you are on a vendetta mission against the Igbo. Thank God you know that IPOP are made out of the Igbos. You know what I'm saying? So people are busy listening to you before. Why wouldn't they listen to me? He said, when the going goes sour between you and them, you will also turn and castigate them. As I'm talking about the city boy, when I see something wrong, when I see something, I will say it. I will not going to change. If I see something wrong, I will say it. That is the difference between me and you. You are a criminal, you are a thief. Because your brothers are the one causing problems, you don't want to say it. You want to cover them. You want to cover it up. What are you talking about? So that is the difference between, if I see something wrong, I will say it. And I know that the city boy is ready. He's the one calling on everybody. Say, come, let us do this. Let us do this. And that is why I'm here. You understand me? So if I see anything that is wrong, I will say it. I will call it out. If I know anything that we can use or do to improve and to help bring prosperity in Nigeria, I will say it. To work together with this, I will do it. I will say it. So that's the difference between me and you. So stop disgracing yourself. You understand me? Before now, you are claiming Rivers State, you are claiming Akwa Ibom, you are claiming Edo State, you are claiming every Bayelsa. Now that you have seen that nobody is accepting your criminality, you are going to the Southwest. And I'm sure now everybody in Nigeria can now know that you are a bunch of criminals. You have your own place. Go and focus on your place and develop it. Why are you moving from place to place? You understand me? Go and develop your own place. Huh? Go and develop your place. That's all I can tell you. So now we understand why. Wike was saying what he was saying, because he's trying to make them feel good, right? Anyways, I want you to listen to one of the elder statesmen from the Southeast. I want you to listen to him.
A core part of PDP, which is the Southeast, and they vote for Peter, and there's no way that vote leads us to victory. It's an advantage to Tinubu to win. Because I don't see the hard points of APC where he's going to touch. First election has happened and now should they fail woefully. The votes you will get in Lagos will be called Igbo votes. There might be up to 20-25%. Put the date I'm saying this today and see what the rest of Yorubas will do when election. Because for them now it's turning tribal. Every group is now defending their own people. So if we assume we defend Peter, where will he lead us to? We'll be removed more from the government, we will not be part of the system. But in PDP, not only is Atiku positive for us, he's marrying an Igbo woman, has about 4 or 5 children from her, and we have an Igbo adage, not growing up with your in-law is your God or your chi. That's that once you marry a woman from Igbo land, you're part and parcel of us. And here's a vice presidential candidate, brilliant medical doctor, former senator, Fona Saba, called Igbo boy. So at least we have. My people say, if you can, instead of your cow running away from you, if it's the tail, cut it and hold it and know that at least you have part of the cow. In APC, we have no touching point at all. But like I said, I spoke with 2 or 3 governors before I came into Abuja yesterday. And I asked them, please, for the sake of our people, call you 5 governors, sit down and call Peter to a meeting. The 5 of you with him. Let him tell you people, there might be things he knows that we don't know. To tell people how he will use our votes to get votes from other parts of the country to win. And I'm asking our senators, please, 15 of you from the Southeast, call Peter Obi and sit him down. Let him tell us how he's not a personal thing. Presidency is not a local government chairman or running for governor. You're talking of being president of the whole Federal Republic of Nigeria. And your people must be seen to be behind you, seriously, because he's a very competent, credible person. So if there's nothing he's hiding somewhere, so why is he doing this alone? I have not seen one prominent Igbo man, not one, that has joined him either in visiting any states, and he's only visiting PDP governors. I haven't seen him with any APC governor yet. If I'm wrong, I apologize. So I want calling all my friends in the north. What is the possibility of my brother becoming president? And they laugh at me. They say, is it the only people are doing on internet? You win on internet. What did you people do in Osun State? Where they had a candidate who ran for governorship, only won his polling booth, lost his ward, lost his local government, not to, the rest is history. So what I'm saying that if that vote that will be given, if it is given to him, is not managed to victory, it becomes a serious detrimental effect to Igbos elsewhere in this country, especially those trading in Alaba market and other markets in Lagos.
Exactly. So is that not what has happened already? Is that not what has happened already? Is that not what has happened already? And today they want to go and take over Lagos. Cheya. And when we say it is so painful that they can come here and be talking rubbish. Anyway, the analysis was correct. That is why Obi did not go anywhere. Are you getting me now? And he has caused more division in the country than any other person before in history. I want you to also listen to our brothers in the north confirming the same thing.
All right.
Very important. Listen to this.
The case of INEC and the protest, to me, I think PDP is the protest yesterday was something like a subversion of justice. PDP delivered a press conference clearly stating that they are going to court to contest the outcome of the election. When we have the court, we are not in disorderly society. Why the protest? And the failure of PDP is internal. It is the same PDP that rallied themselves and sent Konkoso away from the party, Dr. Rabi Musa Konkoso, who polled about 1.4 million votes. It is the same PDP that conspired and sent Peter Obi away, that went and polled about 6 million votes. It is the same PDP that sacrificed 5 governors for Ayu. They sacrificed 5 governors for Ayu, and Ayu could not deliver his set. You connive within yourself and destroy yourself and lose the election because you self-destruct, and then you come out again to start to protest. To me, it is something, even though they have democratic right to their protest, but I think since there is law, there is order, and they are contesting a process that is informed by electoral act, a constitutional process, I think they should go to court for interpretation, not to come to the street and begin to unnecessarily hit the polity. In fact, I was even like disappointed seriously because I know Atiku Abubakar is a very respectable and respected elder statesman and also a traditional title holder. I was shocked to see him on the street protesting on something that's supposed to be decided by the court. You know, and I was also shocked to see so many responsible men in black, you know, facing INEC for something that is the court that will decide. Are we trying to hit up the polity? I think it's wrong. There is a winner, and we should go to court if we don't agree with the process, and that should happen.
All right.
You see that? That is the same northerner that they say they don't have sense. Do you see the way they arrange it? Do you see the way they arrange it? Do you see their conversation? Can you see their conversation? Let me look at this comment. Austin Frank, he said, Nsima, get prepared for your future days. Will be very disastrous. You will never escape it. Did you hear? You see? I told you that these guys are a bunch of criminals. They are thieves. You understand me? They are thieves. They are a bunch of criminals. You understand me? They are a bunch of criminals. IPOP, bunch of criminals. Biafra, they are a bunch of criminals. Every day we have evidence of their threat and all kinds of things. You see, he said, Nsima, get ready for your future days will be very disastrous and you will never escape it. What does that mean? You want to attack me or what? You should be thinking about yourself. Just make sure you think about yourself, not another person. Think about yourself first. It's just that this page do not support violence. You understand me? Think about yourself. Stop moving about from one platform to another, threatening people, because nobody allow you to take over their land. You're a thief. You understand me? You're a thief. Look at all the hatred that people have created. Obi created hatred, religious bigotry everywhere. Keep disgracing yourself. You understand me? Keep disgracing yourself. That's what I can tell you. All right, guys. This is the City Boy movement. We will continue to open up the criminality of this Biafra so that everybody will know their intention. We know them. We know what they can always do. They are always full of threats and criminals. They are a bunch of criminals. You understand me? So they will never succeed.
Protests have followed.
They are a bunch of. I wanted to play this, but I think it's too much, guys. I want to say thank you very much. What we want to achieve is that we expose all the criminalities of IPOP Biafra through Labour Party. Are you getting me now? These guys are a bunch of criminals. That is what I'm trying to explain. You know, they are a bunch of. They have nothing else to offer. Problems, fight, you know, causing problems, you know, sharing their propaganda, running propaganda on every channels, on their social media platforms. That is all they can do. That is all they can do. They will take the life of their brothers because of their propaganda. They will attack people. They will, you know, lie, run propaganda. That is all they can do. In fact, today, one of their brothers endorsed Sanwo-Olu. Is it Sanwo-Olu in Lagos? Let me show you. One of their pastors today. Sanwo-Olu visited one of the churches. I think, yeah. Sanwo-Olu visited one of the churches, and if you see the kind of abuse they are trying to give to the pastor, you'll be shocked. Let me just show you. What's the name of the church? Let me see if I can play it. So I just want you to see this thing. So we already know all their games and plans. You understand me? So this is Austin Frank. See, let me tell you, you are a criminal. Austin Frank, you are a criminal. You are one of the criminals. There's no problem, okay? There's no need of you wasting your time. You keep commenting. Go and do your criminality. Are you getting me? Austin Frank, you guys are criminals. You can never take over Akwa Ibom or any other place in the South. Go to your state and develop your state. I can assure you that. Are you getting me now? So there's no need. You have already seen it, that we have done it. We have exposed your criminality. So there's no need of you. You say this is beyond threat as you think. You will regret your actions, but it will be too late for you. Are you getting me now? There is no action that I will regret. Rather, I will be happy. I will live to be happy to see that you never succeed to take over anybody's land. Are you getting me now? So stop. You are a bunch of frustrated goats, children of bitterness. So go and sleep. You have been exposed. You have been exposed. Everybody now know. Even in Akwa Ibom, all of us were alert. So stop disturbing yourself. There is no need of you commenting and commenting. You understand me? I want you to see what happened today. I can't be playing it. There's a lot of music here. I'm not going to be able to play it. As long as there's music, I'm not play it. Let me look for the one that does not have music. I think there's a one that does not have music. So Sanwo-Olu visited one of the churches today with a Biafra pastor. And as the man endorsed Sanwo-Olu, they are not happy about it. I'm sorry, guys. I will need to remove the music before I will play it, or I will look for another one without the music. I can't play anyone with music because that is what they used to try to. Okay, guys. I will work on it next time and we'll talk about it. Okay, This is something that we have listened before. I want you to pay attention to this again.
Igbos are Igbos. Anywhere we are for dominion. We are for dominion. That's the reason why the Northerners, they don't want us to go. Because if Igbos leave Nigeria today, Nigeria will be like Ivory Coast. Nigeria will be like Somalia. Nigeria will be like a dry vegetable.
Oh, this is what they use their pastors to do. They are using to cause problem and division everywhere. What is he talking about? I can't even listen to all this nonsense. Did you hear that? Nobody is stopping you to go if you want to go. Go to your own state. Go. Why are you moving from place to place? Go to your. You have a place. Go to your state. Huh? So they use all these things to cause problem everywhere, and that is why all of them believe these things. You understand me? How can you look yourself and say you are better than every other person? Do you understand? That is where the problem is.
We are the cream of Nigeria. We are the cream of Nigeria. We are the cream of Nigeria. If you go to Abuja, any beautiful house in Abuja is owned by the Igbos. Any estate in Abuja, beautiful, is owned by the Igbos. If you go to Kaduna, Kano, Bauchi, Gombe, beautiful things there are owned by Igbos. So if we leave Nigeria, Nigeria will not work.
You hear that? Where did this come from? Anyways, today I'm not talking about pastors, but I just want to highlight this. But we will talk more on it next time. So we will continue to expose the criminality of IPOB. We all know that there are so many other tribes in Lagos. Why is it only the IPOB criminals that are causing these problems? There are if I play more, you will hear a lot of things that you will hear. You will not even believe it. These are the things that they have been planning. These are the things that they have come together and they are causing problems everywhere. But their criminality have already come to an end. These IPOB criminals, they are making it that the innocent people, the innocent Igbos that I know, that are not part of this, they are also becoming victims of their criminalities. But I believe that this time around, it will not be as they normally do. It is obvious that they can see that there is nobody that is accepting their Biafra criminal anywhere. In Akwa Ibom, we reject it. In Rivers State, we reject it. Everywhere in the South and Niger Delta, we reject the criminality of IPOB. We don't want to be part of it. Initially when we supported IPOB, Nnamdi Kanu, when he started, it was a different game until they started doing their criminality. And when we saw it, we pull out. I get me now. When you listen to the kind of videos or preaching from these fake pastors, you will understand where the plight of these IPOB people come from. These are the things that they listen to and they deceive themselves. So our brothers and sisters, make sure that on the 18th of March, you come out to support your own candidate in your state. You know your state properly. Of course, in Lagos, we are talking about the re-election of His Excellency Babajide Sanwo-Olu, because he has done a lot in Lagos, of course. So we ask everybody to come out and support him. In Akwa Ibom, we also have a candidate, Obong Akanemo Odofia. Come out and support. We also have this, our sister, she's going for House of Assembly, State House of Assembly in Akwa Ibom, Honorable Gloria Use. In Delta State, we have Senator Ovie Omo Agege for Governor, Delta State. So yeah, so you know your own candidate wherever you are, but I want to tell you that your state is the job of your governor to develop your state. If not, it's going to be like the Southeast, where there is nothing happening in the Southeast except in Ebonyi State right now and Imo State maybe. There's a development going on there. They will be moving about condemning the country anywhere they are, whether they will say, oh, Nigeria is not well, Nigeria is not good, but they don't want to hold their brothers and sisters accountable for the challenges that they are passing through in their own region. When they say something about seaport, they keep thinking that it's the job of the federal government to do seaports. Maybe it was before, but now you have the power to construct your road. You have the power to build your seaport anywhere. Even if you don't have water, as they claim, you can do dry seaport or dry port to, you know, to help in your business or whatever you want. Look at Kaduna. They don't have water. They don't have anything. You understand me? But the state governor, you know, constructed the dry port for them. You know, I get me now. So look at their criminals. Let me show you this one. I told you that these guys are a bunch of criminals. Look at the story that is writing on my page. He said I should declare my location. I'm in the UK. I'm in London. So what do you want to do? I'm in the UK. I'm in London. What else can you do? You are a criminal. We already know that you guys are a bunch of criminals. Are you getting me now? I'm in the UK. I'm in London. Are you getting me now? We are aware of some of the IPOP criminals. You know, some of them are moving to the UK. We saw them. We know them. We are also monitoring them. We know them. We know them. We're also monitoring them. They move all the way from Italy. They are now in the UK. They are causing problems. They think that they can threaten anybody or do anything. We are aware. I'm just using this opportunity to tell you, we are aware of it. We are aware of the IPOP members or Biafra criminals from Italy and all over the place, you know, planning whatever they are planning in the UK. You are free. I just want to let you know that this UK is not Biafra land. You understand me? As you started, we are already monitoring you, and we are already giving the information to whoever that needs to know. Are you getting me now? So I'm just telling you, you get ready. Here we don't support violence. We don't support criminality. Are you getting me now? So we know your plans. Look at this one. This one said, let me put it on the screen. Austin Frank said they are the people that will kill you there one day. Yes, no problem. Austin Frank. Okay. Thank you for your comments. And thank you for letting us know. Are you getting me now? Don't worry yourself, okay? Don't just worry yourself. Before you guys came to the UK, we're already aware of it. So guys, we will continue this conversation. The city boy is here. The last man standing, still standing with over 10 lives. And he has defeated all of them. That is why they are panicking. They use fake pastors. They use fake churches. They use religion, ethnicity, emotional blackmail. They use everything they can to sabotage the president-elect, but it has not worked. The president-elect, His Excellency Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu, have shown it to them that they are learning, that experience and the team, you know, that you are working with can actually contribute to your success. So that is why they are panicking. We don't blame them because it's their frustration, and there's nothing they can do about it. They are going through frustration and pain. You know, they thought that they can just do anything to succeed, but that failed. I get me. So that failed big time. So guys, if you are not part of the City Boy movement, you have opportunity to be part of. We know that the Biafra people are also trying to infiltrate the group, but there's no problem, guys. We are just waiting after the 18th of March. We are going to kickstart our job, and we will know what to do to take them out. I get me now. This page do not support violence of the IPOP criminals. I get me. So guys, thank you very much. Thank you very much for watching. It's been a wonderful conversation. It's almost 4 hours, guys. Yeah, it's almost 4 hours. Let us see how they are going to use Labour Party. Let us see how they are going to use Labour Party to take over Lagos. Okay. So we are waiting for them, as they said. Anyways, of course, you know my name. My name is Akparawa Nsima. I'm from Akwa Ibom. Our job is to make sure that we continue to fight in order to protect and to defend our land. Now we know the enemies, the oppressors, the criminals that are coming to take over our land. They have tried in Akwa Ibom, it did not work. They have tried in Rivers, it did not work. They have tried in Bayelsa, other places. Now they are going to Lagos. We will continue to fight in order to protect and to defend our land. They are all a bunch of criminals and they are not going to succeed. Are you getting me now? We pray for good life. We pray for good health for our president-elect, His Excellency Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu. We pray that he continue to, do all the good things that he wants to do. We pray that good people will surround him. Any evil plans against our president-elect shall never work. All of their plans will fail, just like the presidential election, how their plan failed. Our president-elect will continue to grow with wisdom, to work together with everybody to bring prosperity to Nigeria. We pray for long life. We pray for good health for our president-elect, His Excellency Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu. And we know that together we can work together with our president-elect to bring prosperity to Nigeria. Nigeria is blessed. Nigeria is the giant of Africa. Nigeria is the best place to be. And now that we have one of the first time in history that we have a real politician, we believe that with his knowledge and experience, he's going to bring prosperity to Nigeria. That is all we can say. So it doesn't matter what the criminals are trying to do using Labour Party, using IPOP, they are not going to succeed. They have always been doing it, so this is not the first time. We know their plans, guys, and they are not going to succeed. Okay. We know their plans, and they are not going to succeed, guys. The City Boy movement is here, and we'll continue to use this channel to stop the criminalities of all these people, guys. That's the truth. Oh, somebody said I should block them. Don't worry yourself. I know how to do it. They know me very, very well. It's not today. So they can keep doing what they want to do. But it's not going to work. It's never worked before. It's not now that it's going to work. I have also received lots of reports of them reporting my pages, using all those music that I play, but it's not working. May God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria, guys. Stay blessed until I come your way next time. Bye for now, guys. Bye.
Of rebuilding hope, so far so good. He is the best. Asiwaju Jagaba with Kashim Shetima for a better Nigeria. Asiwaju Jagaba.